A blood red sunrise dawning, while we always up to the next day morning. And with all the chemicals worn out, made me feel good now. I be drowning in you, so thirsty, couldn't care less how much it hurts me. Alright, but I'ma buy it back now, make you fall back. I keep going back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit. Back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit. All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it. Carved a couple holes in my heart, so fuck it. And with all the chemicals worn out, they're falling too far, falling too far. I keep going back to you. No more, no more, no more, no more. I keep going back to you. No more, no more. You're like a bad habit. You're like a bad habit.
Stop. The memories flood in my head. Just like the waves, babe, we were endless. Drowning in your eyes, pull me in your tide. Do you still remember all the shit we used to do? The drunken walks at 2 a.m. in high school. Slipping away before your eyes are into the night. It feels better when you're frozen inside my mind. Till the clock runs out of eyes on you. When the sun goes down, it's just too soon. Won't you take me away? Oh, I can't refuse it. Give me your soul before you lose it. Will it last until tomorrow? It's fading now, I don't know. When you're young, you out there, still our eyes on you, they're watching over. Keep your composure, be your controller. Circle round and round we went, could you take me home again? Fireworks all in your eyes, telling me that it's alright. Till the clock runs out of eyes on you. When the sun goes down, it's just too soon. Won't you take me away? Oh, I can't refuse it. Give me your soul before you lose it.
Hello, 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 little late night gremlins inside of my screen. Hi. So glad to see people getting the better TTV emotes, giving them some use. I don't know how that sentence started, but it probably made sense, right? I have no idea. Welcome on in. Happy weekend. Very proud of everybody for making it to the weekend. Y'all are doing great. So many people here already in chat that I did not see last night when we're doing more of the Berry game. Tonight, probably lower vibes, honestly. I wasn't really sure how I was going to be feeling. But as many of you predicted last night when I was talking about it, had my mom's birthday celebration tonight. And just these first family events, without my sister being there, have been really freaking heavy, very weird. Have had to spend a lot of time. I got home like a while ago, but I've had to like spend a lot of time sort of like processing and everything like that. So if energy is a little bit lower here tonight, that's why. That's what's going on. But those of you who are here, thank you so much for helping like refill my cup. Really appreciate the company. But yeah, probably just sticking to some like chill power wash and vibes and yap slop. I love hanging out, just like vibing and talking with the community. It's always a good time. So that's all I got planned for tonight. Nothing too crazy. But tomorrow, Morgan is going to be out with some friends. She's going to be hanging out, going and catching up with people. Her friend group that she only sees like once a month, once every couple months. They're going to go out for a nice dinner. And we have a snowstorm, like a huge snowstorm going on right now. Tons of high winds. So tonight with just like a little bit of like power wash sim will be good. Because if my internet gets knocked out, it's not like we were making a bunch of progress in a story-based game or something. But tomorrow I will be up with you for a long time. You're going to get an extra long stream with me because, again, Morgan's going to be out and about. I'm going to be up nervous about her being out in this weather anyway. So, yeah, you get extra time with me, which will be good. But, yeah, after, again, just a weird day. It was a good dinner. I had a good time catching up with my folks. But, you know, first family birthday dinner since my sister passed. So kind of decompressing. Yeah, decompression is a good way to put it. Yep. So just big chill vibes tonight. Big chill, good energy. I know a lot of people are going through their own stuff. We got, you know, so much noise in the world that people are trying to tune out right now in the moments that they're able to. This stream will be good for that. Hopefully I'll be able to kick back with all of you. I'm just going to be trying my best, you know. I can't ever really promise anything but me trying my best. So truly, thank you for being here. Thanks for helping me out as far as, you know, just good community time. Means a lot. Let me say some hellos. Let me get myself on screen, and we'll get things going. But again, thank you for joining me. I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream tonight, but you know, already seeing all the names in chat, I'm happy I did. So thank you for helping make my weekend a little bit better already. Y'all are wonderful for that. Elric, hello, hi. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, nothing personal in that. That's just the way that things go. If I miss you, there's more of you than there is of me. I'm sure I'll get you the second go around. And if I say hi to you more than once, you're just extra super special. Also, 10-minute believers, I know that it looks like I'm about to lose, but I'm going to be on screen when I say my hellos. How's that? Switching things up on you. Got to keep you guessing. Got to keep you on your toes. Matrix, hello, hi, welcome on in. So nice to see you here. Yuchan, welcome. Kim, hello, hi. Xander, hello, hello. Merm, Rat, so good to have you both here. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's Tonight Command here. Oh, I see you figured it out down there. Excellent. Remy, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for all the wonderful vibes, all the support, despite me just kind of being in this weird mindset. I think I'll be fine tonight, just like with chill energy. So, again, thank you for joining me for that. I hope that some of you will get some good recharge from that also. Mojo, good to see you here. Jules, hello. I hope work went okay. Moldy, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Josie, welcome. Hello, everybody. Banana Moon Puppy. How we doing? Welcome. Chaos, hello, hi, welcome on in. Stream is your space to do with what you need. We're so happy to have you in whatever capacity is best for you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know there's a lot of people out there right now that people could be, joining in to those spaces. If you're looking for higher energy vibes, again, just giving a heads up. Yeah, tonight, again, just, God, all those big firsts, right? First family dinner, after losing my sister.
Look,
that kind of stuff is tough. So,
hope we're able to make your night as good as you make ours.
Thank you. What the heck? I appreciate that, Mojo. What the heck? Thank you for those 200 bits. Really appreciate it. It really is one of those things, like, I try not to bring, like, negative energy into spaces, but I'm always going to be transparent, right? I'm always going to be upfront about how I'm feeling, how I'm doing. So, just kicking back, laughing with some good people tonight is going to be very good for my soul. Just, things where it wasn't a bad dinner. My mom celebrated big. She enjoyed the family dinner we went out to. She liked the gifts and the card that I gave her. We had some good talks. We even talked about my sister a bit, but grief was there with us. It was very present. It was in the air, and just kind of, some weird vibes kind of around that. So I'm gonna do the best I can. Yeah, cozy vibes, ultimate cozy vibes, hopefully for tonight. So, Arahaka, welcome to the stream. Becca, hello, hi, welcome. Pulling everything out of her cabinets for pest control. Oh my God, good luck to you. That's so tough. Allison, welcome. Phoebe, hello, hi. Welcome everybody for joining. Or thank you to everybody for joining, and welcome everybody joining. Thank you. Yeah. If other people, God, we've had so many people drop by. Again, I take note. I know what people are sharing here with the rest of the community. We had so many people drop by over the week and talk about, like, they had a tough week. So, me being live is because I wanted to be live. And like I said, tomorrow Morgan will be out with friends. I'm going to be up worrying about her in the snowstorm anyway. So, you'll get extra bonus time with me. I'll probably work on some YouTube videos throughout the day. That will be kind of fun. I got a great idea that's going to involve community participation as well. So that will be kind of cool to be able to put up on the YouTube channel. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I don't know when it's going to go up, but either way. But tonight's going to be, restorative vibes. Because, again, I wouldn't be live if I didn't feel up for it. If I didn't feel up for it, I would have taken the night off. But I did feel up to it. I did feel like time together in a great community is going to be uplifting and energizing in so many ways. So, truly, thank you for joining on in. Gray Lady, so good to have you here. Take your time. Thank you. I have been. I haven't been running away from grief. I've been facing it head on. I've been learning how to coexist with it. So, I appreciate people who have been, like, really patient and really supportive and really kind lately. Thank you. Ace of Snakes, hello, hi, welcome on in. Like you said in your YouTube video, learning to recognize and tolerate grief when it comes up is the goal, but this is a huge milestone, and I'm proud of your progress. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, pushing through, the big things, I think, are going to make each time that I confront them a little bit easier. So, yeah, like, truly, it's been really it wasn't a bad day. But it was a hard day, if that makes sense. It wasn't a bad day. It was just very sad. Really, really grief-filled day. So, yeah. Truly. Chocolate Mama, welcome to the stream. Mouse, welcome to the stream. But thanks for being here. I hope we can bring the good energy. Yeah, again, I would not even be live if I was like, man, I'm going to be annoyed by spending time with other people or going to be put off in any kind of way or in like a foul mood or anything. I would not be live. I would not even create the ecosystem where that would be a possible outcome. Tonight it's going to be good energy. It's going to be awesome. Again, so many people need it in the world right now. So if this can be a good uplifting space of togetherness, then hell yeah, dude. Like, why not, right? So absolutely makes sense. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sometimes I just be talking and I'm like, I have no idea if what I'm saying even is like relatable to other people. But I know I'm not the only person in the community that's lost someone close to them and has suffered, like, you know, the feelings of grief. So hopefully me going live, me doing the best I can, showing you that it's okay to do it imperfect and to live in a complex state of feeling, that it's okay and that it doesn't destroy you, that you can push through it, that you can coexist with it. Maybe that helps some of you out there as well, right? Sally, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, good things aren't always easy things. Exactly. I agree with that mentality 100%. Jay, yo, what's up? Hello. Hi. Welcome. Glad you're here as well. That makes sense. Even positive things like celebration can be hard with grief. Yeah. And again, it's like I talked about that in my YouTube video, right? It's like you feel grief even in joyful moments. It's like we ended the dinner tonight. My mom was like, I want a birthday dessert. Because I don't think my dad got her anything. So we ordered a chocolate molten lava cake, which they're so freaking good. If y'all have ever had one of those, they're so awesome. But that was one of my sister's favorite desserts, and we all ate that together. So it's kind of a way to honor her, even though she wasn't there. So that's the way that it is. Every milestone for sure. Exactly. So, it was a nice way to celebrate my sister, despite the fact that, you know, again, first big birthday in the family where she wasn't there. That was not her birthday. So, yeah, kind of where my head's at tonight. Kind of the vibes that are going to be bouncing around in the back of my brain. But y'all know me. I do the best that I can. I'm very mental health positive in all of my approaches. I would rather be upfront. I'd rather be transparent. Again, with the hope of documenting this stuff and maybe looking back months from now and going, holy shit, look at how far I've come. And also, I know some of y'all are going through it too. You're not alone. You are not alone. This feels as crappy as you think it does. And that's all right. We're supposed to feel in a lot of complex ways as we go through life, right? So thanks for being here for me. Y'all are always like, thanks for being here for us. But no, my goodness, this is like, regardless of if I'm in a good mood or a bad mood, like, God, we got some like freaking awesome people here who just show up and want to have fun and do the damn thing. And that's like, holy shit, dude. It's just so meaningful to have like a good bunch of people here tonight. So let's vibe. Let's get that good energy going tonight. Heck yeah. Wormy, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome. Sure, she was there with y'all in spirit. It's what I wrote in my mom's birthday card. So I used to do this thing every family event based around my mom. I get my mom a really, really sappy card. I get her like really sappy birthday cards and shit. And my sister used to make fun of me for it all the time. She'd be like, "Oh my god." She'd be like, "Oh my god, it's so fucking corny."
He only likes her because she's old.
Yo, Dionysus, thank you for the 25
Girbeagly.
years. Right there, 25, big 25. Thank you so much. Appreciate all that support. But yeah, my sister used to make fun of me all the time for giving my mom sappy birthday cards. So this time I got a funny birthday card. And I said, getting this card in honor of my sister, because she used to make fun of me all the time for getting sappy ones. And I said, this is her. This is in honor of her. This is, I'm sure she's celebrating with us in spirit. Welcome to the stream. Dionysus, again, thank you for the support. Sappy is whimsy. It is kinda. Absolutely lovingly roasted by literally every year, right? Yo, welcome, Poland Payton, welcome. I'm kind of excited for Benito tomorrow for sure. Sure, it was always out of love. It was, very much so. Her and I just got each other on like a level no one else in her family did. So, yeah, I don't know. So sorry today was a heavy grief day for you. Sending you and your family so much love and comfort. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Again, not here to like bring the vibes down. More of just, again, I don't know how to be anyone but me. Good, bad, and everything in between. Rough edges and all. I'm going to be someone who at times it might feel like, hey, you don't even have to share all this stuff. Well, I'm choosing to share this stuff, right? Sometimes I'm very blunt. Just who the hell I am. That's the way that it goes. I don't know how to be anyone but myself. So I'd rather have people clued in as far as like where my brain and my heart are at tonight than anything else. Because, again, I have no other idea on how to be. So thanks for joining me. Regardless, even if this is like lower energy vibes tonight, thank you for being here. It means the world. You see the dream I shared in Discord? I did. I reacted with some emotes to it. I think that would be dope, by the way. A NASA competition, but I was like fully femmed out, hitting the pose. The you that you are today is the one we're here for. I appreciate that. Yeah, again, I'm never going to be any other version of myself than I am right now. So, it is what it is. Yeah. Doesn't ruin the vibes. It's part of the vibes. It means a lot to your community to share that with you. Yeah, thank you. Again, thank you for sharing this space. It's so cute. Mark, I'm so curious what the dress looked like. Because I might own a dress that looks like it, or I might want to own a dress that looks like it. Things that are heavy on the heart aren't meant to be carried alone. Truly, yeah, and again, I have, like, amazing found family, and I've gotten so much community support as well, but, like, you know, I reach out to my friends a lot. My friends reach out to me a lot. We are very communicative. We talk all the time. And obviously Morgan being there has been so important to me, so again, kind of just really tired out from the whole ordeal, but very excited to just like hang out and have a good time with everybody tonight. So thank you for being here. I'm going to be trying my best here. But yeah. Nettles welcome. Chat's so profound. Yeah, we got some people with some pretty huge brains here. Is orange, white, blue color block dress. Nice. I dig that. Very good stuff. Anyway, chat. We're going to be yapping all night anyway because of Power Wash. So if you are somebody who has some good news, I would love to read your good news. As you can tell, I really need it tonight. I really, really need it. Hearing about good things that are happening to good people in a good community is very good for my brain and my heart right now. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Grief is, you can't fight it. You can't fight it, but you can do things that sort of like help mitigate it and help you process it. And I've definitely learned over the past couple months that like just being around some good people is something that helps me a lot personally. Make sure you're congratulating and celebrating each other's good news, because whenever you have good news to share, I'm sure other people will do the same for you. But a very heartfelt thank you, because today was just such a rough family day, for being here. Thank you for sharing your good energy. It's going to be restorative. I know it is. It's going to be so restorative. Thank you all. Good news, my mom bought our family chili soup for dinner. My dad made chicken adobo for dinner. And I got to go outside. Nice. 60-degree weather. Nice. That does sound pretty good. Especially after the snowmageddon, I'm sure. So glad you got some good family and food time in again. Got some outside time. Escaping the enclosure. Good news, I had Sam's Club hot dogs today. That's all I got. Hey, if it made you happy, heck yeah. I love a good hot dog every now and then. Good news, I made shrimp scampi and air fryer potatoes for dinner, and it turned out delicious. That sounds amazing, actually, Em. My goodness, so many good meals had by chat lately. I love a good meal. Food is how we connect with a lot of people, so hell yeah. Good news, I finally got the money. I'm going to buy my first real camera. Nice. Sony Alpha Z VE10. Okay, I know that one. It's not something I thought I'd ever be able to reach. Heck yeah. Enjoy that. That is a very, very nice piece of machinery there. Sharkio, what's up? Hello. Sam's Club dogs are the best. I think there's a Costco dog out there that would have some words with you on that. But Marble Mom, welcome. Good news, Doc says I might have asthma. I've been showing symptoms for a while. Oh, God. I had mild asthma when I was a kid. It sucked. So good luck to you. Fingers crossed. We're going to try an inhaler and see if that helps. Officially a nerd. Yeah, you're freaking beat you up, steal your lunch money, shove you into a locker. I got vegan chicken biscuits and gravy. That sounds amazing, actually. Holy crap. Bonus good news. I had 3 people share my Bandcamp page on their Instagram stories for Bandcamp Friday. Feel so connected to my musical community and other small artists. Fuck yeah, that's the way to do it. It's part of the reason I want to get back to making music, too. It's like, it was always fun to share with other people. Good news, my brother is going through a hard time. I was able to watch my stepfather step up and support his mental health. Hell yeah. We need more of that. We really do. We need dudes who are helping infuse, like, better methodology and better mentality into, you know, those types of young male communities. Like, it is very necessary. I'm so glad that your stepdad could be there for him. Aggressively slaps every single one of you in the face with whimsy and love and kindness. Oops, so sorry. Yeah, love that everyone's eating good, right? Yeah, food is a universal language. Thank you, exactly. I do talk about that a lot here. Good news, I was able to get so much done today. 7 things done, one after another. I'm mentally and physically so tired, but I'm proud of it. Moldy, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you're able to get that done. 7 less things to worry about, right? Heck yeah. Chaos, thank you for the 165 stream streak. Appreciate that so very much. Why not? Lovely having you here. Welcome. Good news, thrifted 2 mini PCs and 5 shirts in my favorite brand. Wait, mini PCs. Like tiny computers? 5 shirts, though, is good. That's cool. I want to hear about these mini PCs. I love thrifting. My goodness. Every time Morgan and I go thrifting, we get some cute stuff together. Y'all are doing great. I love seeing everybody celebrate each other's good news. That's excellent. I guess my good news is, despite the heavy atmosphere of loss, I made it through today. And I was very concentrated on my own mental health today. And I think that that's really important. Double dipping good news. Hey, it's welcome here. I went up and spoke in front of a crowd in my Japanese class. I didn't even stutter, which I struggle with even in normal conversation. Hey, I feel you on the stuttering. I mean, y'all have heard me do that 1,000 times on stream. You know, dyslexia and anxiety and stuff like that. I'm proud of you for getting through that. Heck yeah. I am someone who, you know, it's weird, right? People will be like, oh, you're dyslexic, and oh, you stutter, and you're a voice actor, and it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's like a different part of my brain activates sometimes. I do struggle with it a little bit when I'm doing voice acting, but not nearly as much. I think it's like memorizing, like the idea of the sounds I'm about to say with voice acting, whereas like here it's a little bit of a free flow state, and it like makes it a little bit harder for me. It's just a smaller PC. I see a lot of them are used as business PCs. The ones I got are Lenovo ThinkCentre, but they're even thinner or tinier ones than the ones I got. I'm Googling this right now. Lenovo ThinkCentre. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so weird. So, like, what? Man. So, like, tiny motherboard, like, probably, like, minimal graphics and audio cards and, like, CPU, probably pretty low power, I'm assuming, on these things. That's so interesting. Dang, that's cool. You were able to thrift those. Holy shit. That's really neat. Good news, I did a few little things around the apartment for the second day in the row. Building consistency one day at a time. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go, Matrix. Starts with just like a couple easy small steps, right? And then you hit that stride. Paxton, welcome to the stream. Pizza Friday had my favorite pepperoni and pineapple. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. I get so sad when I go to a local pizzeria that Morgan and I love, and they are out of buffalo chicken slices, because that's like my favorite pizza topping lately. My hyperfixation food. when we go and they're like, sorry, we're all sold out because it's so popular, and I have to get like a regular pepperoni or cheese. I'm like, darn it. Which are still really good, but they're not what I was looking for. It's that like, oh, I've been waiting all week for this one thing, and they're out. Oh, bummer, you know? My mini PCs can have the CPU replaced so I can make it run pretty well. That's dope. That's probably like, yeah, way cheaper than building from the ground up, I'm sure. Like thrift that kind of stuff. That's really cool, Banana Moon Puppy. I love that. Buffalo makes the best chicken, not biased. No, I agree, though. I agree. Absolutely. I get sad every time I like, even when I go to places like downstate where they don't quite get it. Morgan and I ate at this restaurant / bar years ago with Morgan's family. And the dude there was like, Morgan's dad ordered buffalo wings. And he was talking to the waiter and he was like, I'm from an area where they like invented buffalo wings. And the guy was like, yeah, sure, they all say that. And he was like, no, it's literally from Buffalo, New York. And he's like, I live in Rochester. We're like so close by. Like we have the best wings in the whole state. And the guy was just like, oh, I'm sure everyone says they have the OG recipe. But dude, they don't do it the same down there. They don't know what they're doing, man. I had my kid's stepmom around yesterday to help me clean my kitchen for an hour. She did so much, it's amazing. Love getting a little bit of help with stuff like that. Heck yeah. Glad that went well. Yeah, Western New York food hits different. Yeah, we might not have as much culture as some other areas. We might not have some of the amenities of other areas. But god damn it, we got the food. Holy cow. My PC is technically small form factor, but it's still kind of big. Yeah, small form factor, it's wild. So working with Corsair, they've gotten rid of a bunch of their small form factor stuff. And even some of their medium form factor stuff, which is wild. When they actually hooked me up with my PC case, they were like asking me if I was okay working with them despite that stuff. They've been doing like a lot of the large form factor cases, which has been kind of cool to see. But also it's like, I like when there's variety. But I also know like production side, PC-wise, it's like things are getting kind of weird in the computer world. Pineapple on pizza is sweet, salty, savory, sour. It means all the food groups. Yeah, I'm not opposed to pineapple on pizza, just never my first pick. But Buffalo don't have wings. Wasn't that like a thing that happened on the Jessica Simpson show? It was like her, what was that show called? It was her and when Nick Lachey and her were married. And they went to a bar, and she ordered buffalo wings. And she was like, do buffaloes have wings? Tuna chicken. Yeah, it was that, but that's not the name of the show. So that was not the answer to the question. I can't remember the name of that damn show, though. One day, when the PC parts stock fall, I will be building a new PC. This is my evil era. Dude, it sucks as someone who's like, I bought this PC in like 2021 and it was like top of the line. And it's still a very, very good computer, right? That said, you know, it's hitting that age where it's like, oh my God, this is a workhorse. I use it every day for something that a typical normal person would not, because, you know, I'm making videos, I'm doing voice acting on it, I'm streaming from it. It's pretty much a workhorse. It's gotten like ground into the dirt over the years. And what am I gonna do if I need a new PC? If this thing like blue or black screens, like knock on wood that it doesn't, but like if I do, how am I gonna fucking afford a PC right now? Those things are so expensive. They are like 5 times as much as they used to be, just because of the goddamn like small components of them now. Like GPUs, CPUs, everything are just getting a little bit wacky. RAM right now is gross. RAM is disgusting right now. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings. They made that a Buffalo Wild Wings commercial? Damn. Oh, Newlyweds. That was it. Yeah, Newlyweds, Nick and Jessica. Yeah. She certainly had a couple all-timers there. So, break into an open AI data center? Yeah. Steal a bunch of the RAM and then torch the damn place. My next PC is going to use some of the parts I already have because they're good enough so I don't have to purchase more RAM. That's my thing is I'm hoping, because I already replaced the RAM in this PC. I upgraded it, right? So I bought like, it's like a hybrid build. Because it was a pre-build, and then I swapped out like a shit ton in it back in 2021 when I had the money to play around with like a bunch of higher end parts. And because the RAM is already upgraded, I hope I can just transfer the RAM to a new build if I have to. But my goodness, dude, it's so expensive now. It is wild. Me to my PC. You can do it, buddy. Keep going. Yeah. Yep. AI is the reason. It sucks. It's so bad. In Minecraft? Who said that? I bought a 2 terabyte extended storage for my PlayStation. It was $250. Yeah, it is actually crazy how much like external storage is now too. Like those external hard drives, especially if you're getting solid state. Holy shit, dude. I remember when I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to spend $150 on like a solid state drive for this PC build. And now it's like, God, I wish it was $150 for a solid state drive. So you can just download more. I'm going to rock my current CPU, GPU, RAM until 2028 at least. My fingers are crossed this thing lasts like at least another 5 years. Because this was a top of the line build when I built it. I have 48 gigabytes. I don't even want to imagine how much that is now, right? My God. Like going onto like newegg.com is the most depressing shit in the world. That's my doom scrolling, is looking at the price of PC parts right now. It's not like Altman's gonna host a fire sale when they go under. Get that shit now. Thought my PC build was expensive. Yeah, this PC, like to be totally transparent, this PC was like $3.5 grand when I bought it. And then I gave Morgan my old one, my old Corsair PC. But it was like one of those things, I was like very privileged to have the excess income at the time to build something that I was like, this is my job, so I'm investing, I'm future-proofing, this thing better last me a decade. Yo, what's up, Nye? Accidentally took my meds on an empty stomach, so I'm getting full of soup as we speak. Y'all look kale, potato, creamy soup good today. That does sound like a good soup. I'm glad that you're okay. I'm sorry to hear that your tummy is feeling off from those empty tummy meds. Feel better soon. Yeah, the soup should help. That's so real. Yeah, like future-proof investing with a PC is kind of intelligent to do. But not when the market is artificially inflated this way. This shit is rough, dude. My goodness. Current pre-build is rocking ancient technology, 3060 Ti. So it wasn't that bad in price when I got it in 2023. Okay, yeah, that was a good, like, weighted out kind of thing, right? Absolutely. Anyway, we got time to yap tonight, so chat, I'm going to swap us over hot start. Get us right into some of that delicious, delicious power washing. Some vibes. I need these vibes to cleanse my brain. Offer up your brains if you are someone who needs me to wash them off. With some power wash, Sim 2. Who up washing they power? Us, we are. The Sims are. Oh my God, chat, 2026, do I bring back The Sims? Do I? God, I don't know if I bring back The Sims, though, if I should bring back my old characters that I had, or if I should start new characters. But I've played The Sims 4 a total of 3 times in my life. I'm total ass at it. I'm probably going to kill any Sims, whether they're my old ones or new ones. I'm not great at micromanaging and multitasking. Please power wash me brain. Merm, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. Which one of us has the brain cell to give it a good washing? Well, yeah, we got to, like, make sure that it's clamped down in place, because otherwise it's going to get washed into the drain, right? Late Night Gang in The Sims? Oh, God, I couldn't even make, like, fictional characters in The Sims. My OCs sucked. They were hard to do. Oh, yeah, I was doing the ski center, which was actually dope as hell. Swear to God, I've been so hyperfixated on The Sims lately. I'm so bad at it. It's very fun. I gotta play it before EA gets sold to Saudi Arabia or whatever the hell. that was all my charged up social battery. Moldy, understandable. Take care of you. It is the freaking weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out here at all. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your good energy. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy listening to the sweet sounds of digital water hitting digital dirt. Take the meds for thy brains, or for thy Brians. For me. Take your meds for me. What if you bought EA? Chat, you can publicly see my sub count. Is that happening? Anytime soon. Answer no. Come on. Chat, once I have as many subs as Pokimane or Kai or any of those big streamers, Shroud, then I'll get into some talks about buying EA. And I'll save them from themselves. And that will be our company, comrades. Streamer made my ears wet. Okay, well, sentence over. I think we're close to buying EA. You said more Berry tonight, right? Oh my god. Eventually.
I have to pee.
Not tonight. When did I say tonight? Are you trying to lie at me? Also, Sally, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? If you are someone who got a gifted sub, make sure you're saying thanks to Sally. Enjoy the emote sub badges ad-free viewing. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll get there soon now. Oh, wow, we can buy EA now. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support. I do. Thank you for that generosity. No, I promise. Y'all just want to see you just want to see me fall into a big, scary hole again, don't you? I was thinking of trying to finish it tomorrow night because Morgan's going to be out of the house. So if I have like 10 more hours of the game, I'll probably be able to like beat it because I want to go live whenever she like leaves to go out to dinner with her pals. And until she does, I'll be working on like YouTube stuff. So I got like a whole plan for tomorrow's work sesh. And then I'm going to get extra time in with y'all, which will be really fun. Yeah, more hole. I know y'all, man, more hole. You don't even have to pay OnlyFans prices for it. It's kind of great. You just get whole here. I think you're really close to the ending with that game. Ooh, wait, Rat, are you a knower? Or is this like an actual, like, you think? Either way, it's okay, because that doesn't spoil anything for me. We were going to try the bubble in the void door. Yes, we were. We were going to do bubble in the void door, because I was like, I have no ideas on how to do this, and I don't think that the physics are consistent enough in that game for me to make a ramp. So the idea of floating down in a bubble actually is, like, really smart. Company for my writing assignment tomorrow? Yes, good luck with that writing assignment. Yo, what's up, Spark? More holes at More Than Fans. Welcome on in, Spark. Hello. Is there multiple endings? Yes, there's allegedly multiple endings. I don't know how to get them all. I'm assuming you need to get, like, all the tape cassettes and solve all the puzzles and do some order of things. But, like most games I play with multiple endings, I'll probably just get, like, the one ending, and then anyone who is interested in getting the game yourself, it's only a couple bucks on Steam, and you can probably speedrun the game now that you know how it's played from watching me, and probably get some of those other endings. I have no idea how many there are, though. Guesstimating from some spoilers I watched. Ooh, okay, cool. Educated guess, then. Truly. She came down in a bubble, dog. Yeah, like, legitimately, that's what Bibble feels like when I'm floating around in that. By the way, multiple endings, so if you get one and there's a lot of time left, I personally wouldn't mind watching. Oh, okay. Normally, I'm like, yeah, we won't go for more of the bonus endings because people are probably bored of this, but if people are not bored of it and they want more endings, like, I'm assuming, like, a lot of games that have storylines like this one, there's probably multiple, like, good and bad endings, right? I want Berry Game on Switch now. That would be fun. They should put it on everything because it really is an awesome little gameplay loop. Which game? Berry. It's fun. Never bored of Hole? It's always so interesting, like, when people say that, because I'm like, man, a lot of y'all stick with me till the end of those streams, but a lot of you fall asleep to it, so I don't know if it's, like, the game is boring, or you are, like, just so enamored by what's going on, or so relaxed by what's going on. I gotta get, like, feedback forms when I'm, like, streaming. Yeah, money go up, make brain go burr. Like, honestly, like, hoarding wealth in that game is amazing. I'd watch more Barry for multiple endings. Okay. We'll see how people are feeling when I get the first ending, whatever I get. The vibe is immaculate. I do like that it's, like, this nice, relaxing kind of incremental gameplay. But then there's obviously something sinister and weird happening. And then, like, the whole aesthetic is, like, kind of like a, you know, like, PlayStation 2 game. It's got that, like, janky, pixelated vibe. And then you got, like, the backdrop of, like, a kid's show that's haunted is always creepy. Anything dealing with, like, kids that way, like kids show, kids media is, like, creepy. It's because we want to continue watching, but capitalism wears us down, so we pass out. That's so fair. I fall asleep to stream due to my Zoloft. That's also very fair. See, this is good feedback. This is not me being annoyed that anyone falls asleep during stream. I'm always like, guys, am I starting to become the most boring streamer? You have to let me know if I am, okay? You have to. Can confirm after watching the game about digging a hole, I'm attached to the concept of ground holes. Yeah, except everyone hated when I played that game, even though I played that so awesomely. Yeah, the creepy adds to it in the best way. I love a game that is, like, again, a solid gameplay loop and structure with lore. Give me lore. Like, dude, I spent part of last night before I fell asleep just reading Iron Lung lore. I was like, and again, no spoilers because we have so many people who have not watched the movie yet. But I spent so much time last night reading more, like, deep Iron Lung lore and stuff that, like, Dave Seismansky has confirmed about, like, the greater lore. And it's been cool, dude. It's been so awesome because I love that, like, cosmic horror Eldritch shit. We need more hole games. Is that what it is? We do all holes all the time. Who said the game reminds him of the Amanda game? Yes, yeah, Glittergoth. We've been saying that for a while here. Very, very like Amanda the Adventurer vibe. Which, I've never played Amanda the Adventurer, but I just know what it's kind of like. So maybe, I mean, I owe y'all a stream where I'm going to dress up like a kid show host. And I'm going to be like, hello there, viewers. Welcome to Amanda the Adventurer. And play Amanda the Adventurer on stream. And I've never played any of those games or watched them. So I think that would be kind of cool to do. Be kind of neat. Were you feral at the digging a hole game like you allegedly were chaotic at powerwash? I wasn't feral. I was very methodical, and chat didn't like that, actually. They didn't like that I wanted to, like, dig. I kept digging more horizontal than I was digging vertically, and chat didn't like it. Iron Lung Deep Dive is so fun. Yeah, it really is. Game about digging a hole might have consumed me for a while there. I even got the mobile version. That game is fun, I won't lie. That's another really good gameplay loop with, like, a weird twist. Honestly want another movie in that universe or a book. It would be sick, right? Who knows? Who knows what they'll be up to? Right down to the VHS tapes. Oh, yeah. Love a good VHS tape. Love a good cassette tape. Old technology in games is cool. Doing throwback eras of, like, the 90s is cool. So, I take Seroquel at night, so it's not your fault if I fall asleep here. Okay, wonderful. Good to know. I need my user feedback every now and then. We need the sentiment report. I used to work in marketing, so I need that sentiment report, you know? So, yo, Ace, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. But Ace, how was your stream and what were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Amanda the Adventurer with that femme cosplay. Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be like Miss Rachel for Littles style, like, cute look, most likely. I just have a bedtime most nights with work. I love the vibes here regardless. I appreciate you sticking around for it. Nah, horizontal to get everything is the best kind of autistic. Thank you! You get me, Matrix! Did the play a game? Yeah, I streamed a game about digging a hole, I think it was like a year and a half ago. Whenever it came out. Like, I played it, like, pretty soon after it came out. So, I thought I broke the raid for a second. You did not. Speaking of it, it is time for me to lurk and sleep. Jay, take care. Thank you for dropping by. Those of you who joined me at the beginning of stream, I know it's kind of like downer, sad mode. Just trying to be, again, very transparent about, like, where my brain's at during a family holiday. I'm already feeling a lot better just hanging out here. This is great. This is excellent energy. This is just what I needed. Thank you for hanging out with me. I get my butt handed to me trying to play Rize Kamishiro in DBD. I don't know what that means, but I'm so glad that you had a fun time, hopefully, even though your butt was getting kicked. We finished out with my spirit, baby. God, I don't know enough about the game. Who's Rize? Kamachiro. Tell me more. Tell me more. In a way, explain to me like I'm 5 in the sense of I need quick, concise breakdown of this character. Tokyo Ghoul, thank you. That Rize, I freaking love. Okay, I do love that Rize then. Ken Kaneki, but Rize is the best skin for that character because she doesn't scream her head off. That's funny. Wait, different skin. Oh, yeah, that's right. People were telling me, it might have even been you, that the different skins do affect, like, audio and shit like that in the game. It's like too many tells. DVD can be brutal. I have maybe, like, 8 hours in DBD. Like, maybe 12 at most. I was never a DBD main. I played it a little bit. I had, like, Mika try to teach me how to play it for a little while, and I just, like, was not good enough at it to have too much of a vested interest in it. Yo, what's up, Little Chaos? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. So nice to have you here. So, there you have it. There you have it. Yeah, DBD apparently has Tokyo Ghoul. See, I didn't even know that. I haven't been keeping up with any of their launches since they added Nick Cage to the game, because I went, wow, perfect game. Anyone else added afterwards, who cares? We got Nick Cage in the game. So, they can do completely unique voice profiles for different skins. It's quite the progression from the first attempt at multiple characters in one. That is kind of cool. That's very neat. So, there you go. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul, if you're a fan, you got DBD. 395 hours in DBD. Oh my god, Nye, that Fortnite, like, what can't you do? We have a gamer over here. Jeez. Help, I'm drinking. Am I already getting the munchies? I can't help you with that. Good luck. You've done this to yourself, but hey, it's the freaking weekend. Grab those beverages, get those snacks, get into some comfy clothes, kick back, vibe with the community. We're glad to have you here. So, really enjoyed TCM while it lasted. Y'all are speaking different languages for me. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I'm assuming. I didn't keep up with anything with DBD after Nick Cage. I just love that his kit was like, he has these abilities that make him suck, actually, and it's hilarious. So, I didn't say I was good at it. That's fair. 4,400. Yeah, see, that's like me with Overwatch, and me with, like, Destiny, and me with a couple other handful of games. So, Squeebles, hello. Hi, a meow to you as well. Meow. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Can be a vibe, a little creepy, definitely strategic, but sheesh, can people be buttholes? I think part of it is, like, I'm so scared because I'm so bad at horror games that, like, it doesn't matter what, like, oh, dude, you'll be fine because the ability meta or whatever the hell. I'm just so scared of, like, getting killed by, like, Ghostface or whoever is stalking me that I lose all reason and I lose all ability to play the game very well. I just, like, hide in a locker and occasionally pop out and do, like, 4 seconds of fixing up a generator, and then I'm completely useless to my team. So, yeah. For dinner, I had a personal pan pizza and mini Cinnabons. Oh, my God, that sounds amazing. What a great way to treat yourself. Treat yourself, chat, or I will be so sad with you. It's the weekend. Even if it's treating yourself to, like, a fun activity that you like doing. Like, you're like, oh, I got a little bit of free time today. I'm going to do this cool thing for myself. Like, treat yourself. You deserve it. DVD's action survival game with horror theming. It is, but it's also, like, just horrible to me. I'm fucking bad at being chased in any game. Solo horror games, if there's a chase scene, I'm just babbling incoherently until I've died or I have gotten out of harm's way. Y'all have watched me play horror games. You have seen it. You have seen how I play horror games. Not an exaggeration. So, yeah. The amount people get desensitized to horror sometimes is impressive. I am impressed by that. It's part of the reason that this year I do have a lot of plans to play more horror games. It's why I've been playing Berry, even though it's not nearly as creepy as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I thought they could, like, lean even harder into, like, the scary stuff. Observation Duty we did. That was pretty fun. Because that, like, these are, like, good starter games. Like, Baby's First Horror. Even though it's far from my first horror, I've been playing horror games since, like, old PC games and then the PlayStation 1 era Resident Evil and Silent Hill and stuff like that. But it's like, I need to start desensitizing myself because I'm missing out on some really good media in horror games. But I've done, like, quite a few over the years. I just don't do them consistently enough. But this year, already beating a handful of them. And already, like, engaging in a handful of them. I think that's a good sign of the direction I'm going to take the content, maybe do more horror games, which will be, like, kind of cool, right? So, I so want to subject you to Dandy's World or a similar Roblox elevator game. Excuse me. I was doing the Roblox horror games on stream with y'all for a little bit there. That was kind of fun. That was wild, though. But yeah. Have y'all ever tried Pizza Hut's fries? No, I didn't even know they had French fries, honestly. Remind me of fries I used to buy in middle school. Interesting. I had no idea. So, it's like, I'm not upset by gore or anything like that in horror. It really is just the vibe of horror. Like, scary stuff. Of being chased, being jump scared. That kind of stuff sucks for me. But again, I watch a lot of horror media. I read a lot of horror books. That stuff, it doesn't bother me. Unless it's being done directly to me. Then I'm like, oh no, this sucks. I'm scared now. So, more horror games this year for sure. So, can't believe Brian made me send him to the Why are you sending me to the PNR explosion chamber? What happened here? So, Pizza Hut fries are good. Levy, hello, hi, welcome. I hear you. How much visual and sensory sticks with me has made getting into watching people enjoy horror games so interesting. Autism also makes the empathy for the characters so intense that video game stuff is especially intense. See, most of the time I'm able to be like, I know it's a video game, but when it's like, especially first person, and I'm like, I am the idiot walking into the dark bathroom where there's a baby crying. Whereas, like, if I'm watching a movie and it's separated enough, I'm like, this doesn't freak me out because they're the idiot who's about to get killed, not me. But, like, when I have to progress the story forward, the action forward, that's when the psychology of it gets into my brain. And that's when I have a harder time doing it. Or I'm like, oh, I know that this was just a setup for, like, a jump scare or chase scene, and it's going to suck. And that anxiety and anticipation of it is what gets to me more than anything. But yeah, that's where I'm at with horror. But I like read books, I watch movies, I watch TV shows, and I'm very desensitized in that way. That stuff doesn't bother me. Just playing it, me in the driver's seat, is very, very tough. So, yeah. Dandy's World and games that are all about being chased. Oh, yeah, I don't... See, it's one of those things, right? Where, okay, this is going to sound like pretentious maybe, but, like, here's my thoughts on horror. Horror media, like horror games. So, what? You pointed a gun and said, send me to PNR explosion chamber now, and I complied. When did this happen? What? Like, yeah, I'm chill being the person saying don't do that, but yeah. And when I'm like, oh my god, I'm controlling the protagonist, who now I'm the protagonist, and I'm the person who's supposed to walk into the abandoned warehouse that like 20 people have been murdered in. No, dude. Okay, so this is going to sound like a little bit pretentious, but I do not think horror games are good when they are based only on jump scares. I think you have to earn jump scares. Sometimes I'll get jump scared and I'll go, oh my god, that was actually really good. That was a great setup. With all horror media, like every now and then, like a movie jump scare, I'm like, okay, they did that pretty well. That was kind of cool. And I don't like horror games that are only based around being chased. It's a huge reason that I didn't like the first Outlast game, which I know is a very unpopular opinion. And you are allowed to like Outlast. Don't get me wrong here. You are allowed to like Outlast just because I'm a curmudgeon about it. Doesn't mean it was a bad game. It just, I didn't personally like it. I didn't like the idea of being like, all right, stealth segment. You got through the stealth segment. Now you did the thing that you're supposed to do. And something chased you. now. So automatically you have a chase scene, and now you have to hide in a locker for like 5 more minutes before like the bad guy leaves you alone and goes and does something else. Now you have to stealth your way through something else for another 10 minutes, do a thing, set up for another chase scene. I don't like when only chase scenes drive a game forward. The only game that I kind of give a pass on that, because it was also about environmental exploration in a big way, was I really liked Still Wakes the Deep. I had a really, really good time with Still Wakes the Deep. I thought that game rocked. Because that set up, like, enough atmosphere for me to be like, oh, it's not just chase scenes. Like, a lot of it is, like, there are moments where you could stealth your way all the way through something without getting, like, spotted by the enemy, and then it served some purpose within the narrative of, like, what was going on. I really enjoyed that game. Josie, safe travels home. That is fair? Okay, yeah. So, like, when it's only chase scenes, I'm like, okay, it's the only reason this is scary, it's adding to my anxiety and the tension. It's not actually creating something that's, like, psychologically scary. I love a good psychological thing way more, where it's like, oh, the imagery is creepy or disgusting. Again, a cosmic horror, like things that are beyond human understanding, and that makes them horrifying, because it's like, okay, why is it, like, I understand what is happening, I don't understand why it's happening. Oh god, there's some sinister, awful energy. That's when it's scarier to me, when I'm jumping at shadows, when I don't know what's happening. It's not an actual jump scare in the game. My brain is now in this turmoil that makes me so sensitive to everything. That's when, like, I'm like, okay, the game is really good, or the experience is really good. Elric, enjoy the Switch bowling. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. I want to play White Knuckle, or I want to watch you play White Knuckle. They sent me a code a while ago. I know that you made that recommendation a while ago, Banana Moon Puppy. I'd play that. That looks kind of cool. It's like the parkour game, right? With, like, some horror elements. Yeah, they sent me that game back when it, like, came out. So I do have that. So, yeah, Still Wakes the Deep was amazing. I really like that. Crow Country was awesome. My goodness, that game was really fun. Y'all who were here for Crow Country. That game was... Oh, these aren't things I watched? That looked like something I watched. Crow Country was like a throwback to, like, PlayStation 1 era Resident Evil and Silent Hill. That had great atmosphere. That was so creepy. A lot of people said Fear the Spotlight, I think is the name, is one I should play sometime soon. I have that game now. And I've heard, compelling reasons for doing everything. Exactly. When the narrative is like, this is the reason you're doing this silly thing that, like, puts you in harm's way, then I'm like, okay, I'm on board, right? Yeah, great voice acting and story, too. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Good God, again, I absolutely loved Still Wakes the Deep. I think that it deserved all the accolades it got. So, but yeah, Crow Country was really good. I really like that one, because that just had atmosphere. It had that vibe of, like, there's this, like, desire to keep exploring the environment. And not everything that looks like it's set up to be awful is going to be awful. The moments that are awful are, like, very earned in that game. So, like, Fear the Spotlight, people have told me is very, very good in that regard. Sorry We're Closed, apparently, is, like, essentially gay Silent Hill is how it's been marketed to me by every friend who's played it. So I might have to play that one at some point as well. So, I don't get scared by creepy for the most part. Body horror just icks me out. Yeah, right? So for thrills, I need to have a danger element like chases. Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. To each their own, right? Like, I like it when a game, like, there's been a couple, like, walking simulator ones where there's no fear of dying in the game, but the atmosphere is so good you're still jumping at every sound and you're still wondering, well, did the devs lie to me and something awful is actually going to happen? Pools was that way, right? Pools was just such an awful vibe the entire way through that it was awesome, even though nothing could theoretically kill me in the game except me falling into a pool. It was just really, really cool. So, pretty sure White Knuckle has a story plot. See, and that's the thing. I love when a horror game has, like, a narrative. Give me a narrative. Make me give a shit about the characters or what they're going through. or give me a reason why I'm doing this ridiculous thing. I know that one's like a little bit more like based around the gameplay loop of it though, and I'm kind of excited for that. That one's like a little bit like roguelike kind of vibe, right? Crow Country, yeah, Crow Country was awesome. That was game of the year contender for me. Like games like Mouthwashing. That game wasn't like pure horror in the way that most people think of horror, but psychologically it was so heavy and intense the entire time. I was like, you know, this is horror. This is like psychological horror 101. This is required reading for the class. Like that's some good shit in that. Haven't seen Crow Country. Is it somewhere on the VOD channel? Yeah, the whole playthrough's on the VOD channel. I have a playlist. I have playlists for all the games I played on the VOD channel. So if as long as it wasn't like a one take where it's like I finished it in a single stream, which I do have a playlist called full playthroughs for the one take games that I've done. As long as it was a game that I had multiple parts of, there is a playlist dedicated to each game that I have beaten on the channel. So, although it doesn't go back X number of years, like every year that I've been streaming, because there was the big copyright claim scare of like 2020 or whatever, or 2019, and I nuked a bunch of VODs and stuff. So that, it only goes back X number to like 2020, I think, over there. But yeah, I have a lot of games I've beaten, and that was one I beat, I think, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It was a really fun game, though. Excellent stuff. Love narrative horror games. Yeah, Spark, I know. As a writer, I'm sure you really get it, right? So, amazing organization. I always try to do the best I can. Mouthwashing was my game of the year. Same. Oh, my God. That game, I think about Mouthwashing, no joke, at least a couple times a month. Like, that game profoundly affected me forever. We'll be searching after the stream. Yeah, enjoy. There's years and years of games backed up on the YouTube VOD channel. If y'all don't know about that, ! VOD, and you'll be able to check out the YouTube VOD channel. Sub over there. We're trying to get up to 1,000 YouTube subs on that channel, because that will help me out, because I'll be able to monetize the VOD channel finally, and that's a free way that you can support what I do. Without me having to ask for extra money directly from people. So that is the best way to find anything I played over the past few years. So, yeah. Kays, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Yes, it's Vibe Night, 100%. Happy weekend again. Grab your favorite beverages, get some snacks, get into comfy clothes, kick back, relax with some good people. I need the good energy tonight, too. I had a weird family energy day. So, having y'all here is super awesome, super appreciated. Like, truly, thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for hanging out and hopefully having a good time with me. Me just sending you climbing games? Oh, listen, I know that you just sent me Cairn or whatever it's called. I probably won't play that one next, as far as my next, like, climbing horrible progression game. However, Banth recently told me to check out a game. And there is a game already installed on my computer that I'll be playing sometime very soon that Banth has been struggling through. And you will see the horrible things that I'm willing to do to myself for content. So, Ninja's decided I'm done working on my art homework because she keeps trying to lay on the papers I need. Oh my goodness. Time for a break. Time to attend to your mental health. I thought you meant the streamer for a moment. I was like, Ninja, what's he doing? Is he hitting 360 no-scopes on you? Has anyone played the Iron Lung game? You know what's wild? I've never played Iron Lung. I did watch a number of people play Iron Lung, but I have not ever played it myself. There's a lot of horror games, though, I do want to play. So, quick news, the kitten's named Sasha now. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, eggs. Yeah, sorry, everybody who knows what I'm talking about with the upcoming rage climbing progression game. Yeah, eggs. Was hoping for egg. Well, guess what? You're going to get that one at the very least. Sometime very, very soon. Yeah, E for egg. I'm going to be cracking some people's eggs here. So, I still had rubber cement on my fingers, and my fingers stuck to the bottoms of my controller. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's what it can do. So, I will be doing more of those types of games. I will be doing more horror games very soon, because I like them and I have fun with them. I like getting scared, right? I like figuring out like where my limit is for like kind of that energy. So we'll see what happens with it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome anybody joining. Thank you for joining on in here tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Having good energy around me right now has been awesome. Really do appreciate everyone who's joining in. Thank you. Weird family vibes day, so it's good to be here. It's good to chill. Does this mean egg emote? Well, I didn't say anything about an egg emote. I just said that there's going to be more egg time. But you can't run from me, eggs. We'll crack you eventually. Yep. We'll trans your gender. It will happen. Honestly, should not be allowed to use any type of liquid glue. Really good at gluing myself to things. It happens. I mean, that's like glue 101. So, you should check out Berry Berry Berry. I'll never play that game. I refuse to ever play that game. You should check that game out. How's that? I think for me, there are just so many games out there because it's a wonderful media and I appreciate it so much, but it makes it hard for me to know what I want to play. Oh my god, the decision paralysis because there are too many good games out there now. Like, we can just pause making games for a second, I think. And then I can catch up over the next, like, couple years. Kaze, I'm assuming you have not been around for recent streams. I literally am about to beat that game. So, hashtag great recommendation, but also you're behind. Catch up. Unless that was meant to be sarcastic towards me because you know I've been playing it. Please, transgender. Yeah, there's going to be more horror games on stream, and it's going to be excellent. Excellent energy. Because chat enjoys, apparently, I've asked this a couple of times, chat enjoys watching me get scared, and also, enjoys getting involved in, like, cool storylines. Like, because, again, that's what I like about horror games, is there's a lot of cool storylines in them. I'm so excited for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Oh my god, they're up to 5 now? That's wild. They can pause making games after the release of the new... Yeah, there we go, yeah. Give me Fable first, and then every other dev shut up for a second. And just give me some breathing room, please. Holy shit, I can't believe it. It's like, this has got to be the way that, like, Silk Song fans felt. It's like, I've been waiting for a new Fable game for 8 billion years. Every single time, I'm like, where's Fable, dude? I need Fable. Where's the new Fable? And we finally got Fable. We held out, we believed. But I'm still waiting for 60 frames a second Bloodborne updated to HD and on PC. So I'm still Boo-Boo the Fool for that. And then I'm waiting for, yeah, some I don't know, some other games that just, who knows if they'll ever happen. I'm glad Silk Song finally came out and was a huge hit. Yo, what's up, Jinx? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. Welcome. Yeah, Kaze, you're very behind if you've only tuned into Powerwash lately. We've been doing a lot of games, which is pretty cool. So, very excited to play more horror on the channel this year. Very. I honestly, I thought that game was going to be scarier than it has been, but it's been a nice amount of creepy. I'll say that. It's been cool to uncover lore as the game goes on, because that is my favorite type of creepy game. It's like when the lore isn't spoon-fed to you right away, you kind of like work up to it and piece the the little pieces of evidence together. Uncover journal entries of cool stuff, right? So, yeah, Jinx, hope you've been well. Any cozy games you're hyped for? Ooh, okay, let's see here. Wholesome Games, back when we did the trailer reactions to Wholesome Games Direct, they hooked me up with Is the Seat Taken, which I really want to try out. So I might do that. That's like a cozy puzzle game with some humor elements to it. So really good kind of energy for this community, I think. We got, one that's not as cozy, but apparently has cozy elements to it. It's also from the Wholesome Direct. Some of you might remember the trailer for the game Fishbowl. I just had a rep for Wholesome Games reach out to me about playing potentially an early build of that. Because that was one I was excited for. I said, wow, that one looks really interesting. Because it deals with living kind of like a day-to-day lifestyle while working from home and trying to concentrate on balancing mental health and trying to, like, find ways to mitigate loneliness, which I think is, like, a really cool theme. So, like, some important mental health themes in that game, which would be kind of cool. I did attempt Bloodborne, but it was so hard. Oh, that's my favorite FromSoft. It's really good. Been hanging in there. Life's been weird, but I finally found a direction. Just got to keep at it. Yeah. How are you? Today was my mom's birthday, and it was the first birthday I spent without my sister. So it was a really hard day. It's a really rough day. We all kind of grieved. We all kind of honored her in our own ways. But that's kind of the energy that's been permeating today. So decided to go live, spend some good time with some good people in a good community. Recharge the tank kind of thing. So I love Wholesome Games. I always see YouTube videos. Oh my God, they're a great little group, right? So, yeah. Kind of looking forward to that. I'm trying to think of like the cozy game. I mean, I want to play more Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty's cute as shit. Honestly, I almost did some of that tonight, but I was like, God, I'm gonna do my comfort game. This is my comfort game. I deserve to enjoy the comfort of my space that I have built. So, yeah. But yeah, there has been too many games on my radar for this year. Y'all know, for those of you who were around in 2025 a lot with me, I had a shit year. It was terrible. There's too many horrible things going on in my life, right? So, I have been very focused this year already, as you've seen from the fact that I've beaten several games already, on bringing a variety of gameplay back to the community, back to the streaming space here. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be really, really fun to, like, beat games again and to get involved in, like, the lore of a lot of these cool little universes that were built by talented teams of people. But yeah, there will be cozy games in there. There will be scary games. There's going to be, like, narrative games that are, like, more adventure. Like, I got sent, like, some really cool, like, adventure platforming games recently. Also, every time I'm like, yeah, I have 2,200 Steam games or whatever the hell. I looked today because a bunch of devs sent me some more games. Because I just constantly, I'll just open my email and it will be like, here's a Steam key for our upcoming game. Enjoy it. Play it on your stream. I looked at my Steam library. I have 2,600 now. I bought not very many of those. I bought maybe like 200 of those over the past like 10 years. Or like past 13 years or whatever. The rest of those have been sent to me by companies. So I have a big, wide variety of games that I could play on stream very easily. I know I've said it so many times, but I'm glad that we can provide so much support, and knowing you have such a strong support system with amazing friends. It is wonderful. Like, truly, again, I was saying this earlier in the stream, but, like, my friends and I, we check up on each other all the time. I'm very, very, very rarely even feeling the tug of loneliness. It's more of like, oh, man, I haven't checked up with this friend in a while. I miss them, is kind of the vibes that I feel throughout a day, or throughout a week or a month. But, like, we make sure that we're constantly staying in touch, reaching out, that kind of thing, and that's been awesome. Having Morgan has been great, but, like, a lot of the support from the community, like, shit, like, last night I was just vibing, and, you know, we got love bombed by V, giving out 1 million subs, and chat was in such a great mood, and everyone was having a good time watching me play the Barry game, and, God, it was such a great stream, right? A really good time together. I really appreciate the patience and the energy as I've gotten back to my new normal, I guess, in some ways, here in 2026 after a really rough 2025. Like, truly, thank you for all that y'all do. But, yeah. Yeah, Jinx, please enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for dropping by. Good luck with everything you're up to. I really hope it goes well. So, exactly, yeah. I have a lot of friends that just, like, good God. I don't even have to worry about the, like, I wonder if this person likes me thing, because, like, a lot of my friends, we talk daily. Like, I was telling people the story yesterday of Ethan was literally on his plane home, and he was, like, texting me, like, play-by-play about him watching Titanic on the plane. I was like, all right, dude. Come on. Barry game vexes me? Oh, no, it's so good. It's so wonderful. Bullying streamer was a good time. Yeah, really, chat did turn into bullying me last night, as is tradition. Truly. Great stream, great vibe, yeah. I still have the #1 Clipper badge. Yeah, people are... Lazy community. Unbelievable. Ungrateful viewers. Unreal. When you find your people for sure. Yeah, absolutely. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000,000,000%. God. I said it in my most recent YouTube video, but when my sister passed, I got probably close to, if not, 1,000 DMs from people. Most of those were just from, like, fans that were just like, hey, sending you condolences. But, like, at least a couple hundred of them were from just friends who were, like, checking in. It was incredible. And then a bunch of them have stuck through, and since it all went down a couple months ago, it's been, like, nonstop communication. You know, some beautiful people in my life. Getting to hang out, you know, with Ashley, Mika, Kat when I was out in Canada was like, oh my God, dude, that's family right there. That's bond. That's like, that is family for life right there. Those are my ride or dies. It's excellent. So, I love that movie, but it's long and sad. I mean, one of the most popular movies of all time. It's been memed to death as well, which is kind of funny. Wait, yeah, what did Gray Lady do? Why are you exploding Gray Lady? Gray Lady's innocent as far as I know. Unreal. Gray Lady, as your legal representative, I believe that we should push for an innocence verdict, actually. Found family is a beautiful thing to have. I'm, like, very, very grateful to have, like, I share my sappy sob stories all the damn time here, right? But it's like, I grew up in a small suburban white town, dead-end town where everyone thought they were hot shit when they were a fucking nobody. And I didn't get along with most people. Most people did not get along with me, I should probably say. Didn't have a lot of friends. And I just assumed that was just going to be reality forever, especially as a minority in America. And instead, I found people that you know, I'll ride to the ends of the earth for them. I will show up wherever they need me to. I will do what I need or whatever they need. Like I've found so many beautiful fucking people in my life who have, again, just stayed in touch with me almost nonstop since all this shit started happening. And it's like, holy crap, man. I'm so rich in experience. I'm so rich in friendship. I'm so rich in opportunity. And I'm so grateful for those privileges. Just like pushing through and making sure I survived at this point was so worth it in every way. Grateful for sure, but also proud because you built that. And that's the thing, right? It's like friendships are like a two-way thing, right? So like my friends, as much as they've been here for me, like I said, yeah, we built this together. I'm there for them too. They're goddamn beautiful human beings. It's the best. So true and clue, when you grow up in the middle of, never mind, I need to wait for the soup to kick. Oh no, Nye. You're having a crazy weekend and not by choice. Yeah, Link's here to say hi. I don't know, we just have this like little network of friends that are bond. You know, Cheebs is a part of it, Leggies is a part of it, Mika, Ashley Cat are a part of it. That's my crew. Ethan and I are, I mean, practically fucking related. And those people, I'll do anything for those people right there. They're beautiful. Just in time to get hellos from Link. Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining in. I didn't pet this kitty yet. Ulysses. Oh, dude, oh, shit, that reminds me. I got, like, such a cute photo of Elsa today. She's been doing this thing where she climbs into our closet in the bedroom. For some freaking reason, she just keeps climbing into the closet. Yeah, she's a worm, so she's a little worm that worms her way into places. But this is Morgan holding back the curtain so I could take a picture, and she happened to wink at the exact time I got a picture of her. Look at that little worm. Just lurking. She looks like a disembodied head in the shadow. It's winking out of the dark. Little winking baby. Little worm girl is worming into our hearts. Heartworms. Adorable, though. Yeah, worm moment. Digitally coloring via a paint by numbers app. I'm thriving over here. God, that sounds so peaceful and awesome. Love that. Our cats like dirty clothes. My cats have no interest in dirty clothes, but they will fuck up. And by fuck up, I mean get their horrible hair all over a fresh pile of laundry. Any given opportunity. So, yeah, such a cootie. Such a cootie. Yo, what's up, Funky? Hello. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Cutest heartworm, yeah. So, closet gremlin. She is. Well, girl, you know you can come out of the closet, right? This is LG. She's too baby to know what's going on ever. I don't even know if she's in touch with her identity. She's just so baby. She doesn't even know she exists because she barely does. She didn't exist a couple years ago. She wasn't even born yet. So she doesn't even exist. And then, like, size-wise, she doesn't even exist. She barely exists. It's wild. Wish I could color my nails right now, but Sasha loves to run around on my desk. Oh, cute. No clue how long I'll be here in chat. Insomnia's had hands the last 2 nights. Oh, no. Yes, please. If you got to conk out, get some good sleep. Please do so. Also, good news. I beat the anxiety inertia to email the lawyers. They'll get back to me ASAP next week. Let's freaking go. Yeah, hairy clothes. Exactly, exactly. Yep, this doesn't smell like me. Yep. That is 1,000,000,000%. Sig doesn't do it as much, but Elsa will crawl into a clean basket of clothes. If we like stack up our t-shirts to put away later, she'll be all over that. And me, as a frickin' emo scene kid, Like, probably, like, 90% of my wardrobe is black t-shirts. She's a white cat, dude. Oh, my God. It's impossible. Next week starts the 1 to 2 month max timer for hearing back about my visa. Get my ass back to test. Let's go. That's huge. That's amazing. I know how much that process has been stressing you both out. So glad to hear that that is potentially coming to a close very soon here. Cat hair is fashion, though. You know, it's really funny. I had this talk with a couple of my friends a while ago about, like, being camera perfect. Because it used to be way back in the day on YouTube, you'd put up a YouTube video, and the morons in the comments, instead of paying attention to whatever was going on in the video, would be like, Brian, couldn't help but notice you have hair all over your sweater. Or, Ethan, oh my gosh, one of your hairs is out of place while you're doing this video. Anyone else notice how Mark's hair is kind of too floofy in this video? Like, that used to be a thing that would happen in comment sections all the goddamn time, and it would be so annoying. And, yeah, lint rollers for every room is really what Morgan and I have to invest in. Seriously. My dog has white fur? Oh, my goodness, yeah. Yeah, any, like, Samoyed owners or whatever, like, oh, good lord. They're so fluffy. So, like, for a very long time, almost every creator I knew who did YouTube was like, I have to be, perfect hair, make sure my outfit has no cat hair on it, make sure that, like, my lips aren't all chapped, make sure that, like, I don't have bags under my eyes. It really sucked because it was all superficial, all completely useless to the content you were making, but it's just like, that was the price you paid so you didn't have the biggest idiot in the world in your comment section being weird. And because it was just sometimes not worth dealing with, right? So, like, that was, basically how YouTube comment sections were for a while, where you're like, wow, this is, like, the bottom of the barrel commenters. And some people got, like, a huge complex over it. I got over mine pretty quick, where, like, y'all see me, like, I look like fucking shit all the time on camera. And I don't care. I don't care at all what people think about that aspect of it, because I'm here being me on camera. A normal human being. A regular person, just like any of you. And it's like, I want to normalize that kind of thing. But it's like, I know some people who, like, just couldn't, do, like, cat hair on their shirts or whatever. Taco Bell. Oh my God, Elric, enjoy the hell out of it. I saw a hat today that said people who get diarrhea from Taco Bell have weak bloodlines, and they will be forgotten by history, and I kind of wanted to buy it. I'm more worried when Mark's hair isn't floofy. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like a little bit more serious version of this, because I know some of you are Dink fam. It's like, every time Julian puts up a post on Instagram and the comment section is open, you have 75% of the comments be mouth breathers who do not talk about anything but Jenna. Instead of, like, strike me. What? You can't strike me over saying I look like shit sometimes. Everyone looks like shit sometimes. That's normal. So, but it's just like, God, it's like, holy cow, dude. Leave Julian alone about someone who is not even on the slideshow or even part of the slideshow he's putting up. It's like, we get it. Everyone misses Jenna. Sure, dude. But, like, holy fuck, he's made, like, direct statements about, like, please don't do that. That bothers me and Jenna, and it's the whole reason she doesn't even ever want to come back to the internet, bro. Like, stop, you're a cutie. You're a cutie, chat. You're cuties. Multiple. I hope you're not just one cutie. If you, like, amorphously, like, molded together. Oh, God. Whenever I go to my parents' house, Gino, the white Cavalier King Charles dog, loves to be held and lay on your neck. You can see the love after you wear anything dark. Yeah, that's kind of the way that Morgan and I have started saying it, is like, I'll be like, oh, a lot of Elsa hair on your shoulder there. We brought her with us. That's the way we look at it. Alexis, welcome. Yeah, want that shirt. I feel you. Yeah, if you get diarrhea from Taco Bell, your bloodline is weak and you will be forgotten by history. Yeah, I hate that we all miss Jenna, but Julian is his own person. Right, like, treat people like people, not like vehicles for, like, your your weird projected emotions, right? Like, it's really bizarre to see that. Yeah, that exclamation point Jenna command in his chat shouldn't be as necessary as it is, like, truly. We're all Shira true. Yeah. Yeah. So, it's like, give them space to breathe. Give them space to be their own people. I know that the internet gets just so weird, but, like, we have to start pointing out more often. Like, no, dude, that is the weirdo behavior. That is the weirdo behavior when you're like, but my desires to be a ravenous weirdo fan about somebody outweigh someone else's comfort and boundaries that they've clearly stated. Nah, dude, that's not how this shit works. That's a fast trip to Blocktown. Uber, thank you for the 60 streams. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome. So, yeah, no, that's the other thing. It's like, dude, I don't know. I love talking about Morgan here, and I bring her up all the time because I do not have that boundary. I love when y'all bring up Morgan. I love when y'all support Morgan. We are very interwoven in how we approach the internet and how we create content and how we interact with other people online. But, dude, that shit, it's like, obviously, again, a much more serious example than what I was saying before, but, like, when the comments completely ignore the content, why the fuck are any of us even making content? Who are we fucking making it for anymore? Drones? Disheartening thing from the past week, Spanish scientists achieved 100% recovery rate for pancreatic cancer in mice this week, but all people could comment on was the birthmark on his face. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What the hell is that? It's like, holy shit, we just had an amazing breakthrough, and you're going to be talking about how someone looks? You're a weirdo. Stop. And it's always from people who, like, no offense, because I don't like to make fun of people's looks, but you look at them and you're like, I see why you're projecting what you think about other people's looks onto other people. The call is coming from inside the house. Go get therapy. So, oh my God, yeah, no, Matrix, it's amazing. Like, DinkFam rocks because a majority of the people there really are like, hey, please, that's very uncomfortable for all of us. Please don't do that, right? Which I dig. So, you love Muppets Treasure Island, not as much as Muppets Christmas Carol, but that is a fantastic movie. So yeah, it is, like, I don't know, the internet's gotten so bizarre. Like, what happened to not commenting on people's appearances? Because it's like, if you want me to go there, if you want me to be, like, people will sometimes be like, oh, you can't fight fire with fire, and I'm like, someone who just wanted to dehumanize me or degrade me wants you to think that I should not be allowed to use all the weapons at my disposal. No, I'm going to make that person go like, oh my God, I wish I was never born. Like, I'm allowed to do that now. Like, you opened up that fucking arena. I get to fight in that arena. I'm not going to sit here and hunger strike. People love to forget that the people on the screen is a person, not entertainment. Yep. Or not just news, or not just something sensational. It's, like, really bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, the insecurity that people project onto others really, like, oof, dude. So, yeah, what happened to, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. Yeah. Like, holy cow. That's like goo goo gaga baby shit, but people can't even follow that. Corey, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Welcome on in. Raiders, if you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a Mod or Nightbot. But thank you so much for keeping Corey company this weekend. And please know we appreciate your energy in this space. I had a weird night full of a lot of family grief. You know, it's celebration in a new way for our family right now. But as a result, having good company from my internet community of good people has been excellent vibes tonight. So welcome on into, like, some good collective energy. So, yeah. I don't know. Like, just be fucking normal. I don't know. Like, I don't know what else to tell people. Just, like, don't, like, unsolicited comments about people's looks are fucking weird. But yeah, I'm glad because, like, I haven't had to worry about that shit for a while because I've just, like, more important things have happened in my life where I'm just like, damn, if that's someone's most major concern is, like, that I have cat hair on a sweater, boy, oh boy, are they someone living a life not as satisfying and fulfilling as mine, probably. Boy, oh boy, do they have the attention span of a worm that's drying up in the sun and about to die. Trying to finish Hollow Knight, but I keep getting distracted by other things that I haven't done yet. Oh my god, I feel you with that game. It's so immersive and so big. I love it. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, firefighters do use fire sometimes. Controlled burn is a thing. I'll control burn someone to death if they fucking step into the Thunderdome, bro. Sorry, I was trying to think of like the most Gen X threat I could think of. Yeah, welcome to Thunder and Lightning. Pro tip, don't. Yeah, exactly. Who is... Wait, what? Who's ready for non-binary Tomodachi life? Wait, did they introduce non-binary identities into Tomodachi life? Because that rules. You know? Yo, what's up, Mins? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you're eating well, staying warm as well. Yeah, Corey, I mean, the collectibles in that game don't even feel like annoying to do. It's like something like you want to do in Hollow Knight. I fear, since I play that game like twice a month, that that is going to be a 5-year-long playthrough for me. It's going to be very interesting. They did add non-binary identities to Tomodachi Life. That rocks. So, I don't want to wish problems on people unnecessarily, but God, I'm so happy they have so few problems in their lives. They have to invent them. Yeah, they have so little. I think it's more of the latter there. A lot of the times when people are projecting onto others, they have this deep level of unfulfilled, superficial dog shit going on in their brain that they're either just, like, not checked in enough on themselves, like, not self-aware enough, they, like, lack that, like, emotional intelligence to unpack, or they're too afraid to face it. And either way, not my fucking problem. I hope they get better. I hope they seek therapy. I hope they become better human beings. But it's also not my fucking job to give them a space where they do that. So, when people are that weird, and they're like, I'm going to just show up in a space and judge you for how you fucking look or something, get bent, dude. I don't care if you fall off a cliff tomorrow. You can have blue hair and pronouns in the upcoming Tomodachi. Hell yeah. Let's go, woke gamers. Woke is back on the menu. Let's go. Good news, just got back from the Stray Kids movie. I'm going to read the rest of this in my brain because I don't know enough about the details you're sharing, but I want to read about the feelings it brought you. So, oh my god, yeah, I can imagine that being sensory overload, but I'm so glad that you got 3 freebies and got to have a lot of fun. Probably in a theater of like other people who were really excited to be there with you. You know? Yeah, woke baby, let's go! Yeah, it's not, you are allowed, this is the thing that I really fucking hate, I think, about, like, oh yeah, a nice chill drink tonight? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the weekend. However you engage is how you engage, right? But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I think the paradox that I see, you know, it's the tolerance paradox thing that people talk about. It's like, you know, you get these guys who like have like ad hominem logic, where they're like, oh, so much for the tolerant and woke left or whatever. And it's like, okay, dude, I do not have to show you tolerance if you are someone who's intolerant or ignorant. I can wish that you become a better person. However, if you're someone who has no desire to do that, your existence is worth less than dirt to me. I do not have to accept you as another person. And if you are someone who does want to get better, or might have the potential to get better, I don't have to give you the space to do that. That's emotional labor I'm not being fucking paid for, brother. I don't have to give you that. No one, I never signed a contract that said I have to treat you with an unprecedented, unlimited amount of respect when you show up being disrespectful. So that is like the way that I look at it. That I am a do no harm, take no shit person. I almost never initiate any sort of like aggression, but the moment someone is like, I am here in bad faith to make you have a bad time because I am so unfulfilled in my life, I'm going to remind you of how much of a fucking empty, hollow vessel of a human you are in comparison to what I've done, what I've accomplished, the happiness that surrounds me, the love people have for me, the desire that people have to be around me. I will never weaponize things like my income or my success except against the people who value that more than human decency. These grind bros, these dudes who are part of grind culture, who are just like, yeah, money and numbers and fucking, like, getting as many, like, fucking people following you as possible is all that matters, clout, whatever. Those are the only people I'm going to shove that stuff down their throat. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'll always have more prestige than you. I will always have more of a positive reputation than you. People will seek out my company. People will seek out my energy. You, on the other hand, when you leave a break room at your job, people talk shit behind your back and go, I hope he doesn't show up to work tomorrow, and I don't care what the reason is. You know? Yeah, why would I have to show you tolerance when you can't even tolerance my mere existence, right? Yeah, ladies don't start fights, they finish them, exactly. And I hope more people take on that do no harm, but take no shit. So, new knowledge acquired recently, the definition of tolerance implies dislike of the other's belief. You're religiously tolerant. You're admitting that you dislike the other religion. So, so acceptance is definitely what I'm always aiming for. Yeah, like acceptance of other people, their lifestyles, etc. Absolutely should be the goal. As long as those lifestyles do not breed an environment like where more intolerance takes place, right? Like that's where I'm at. I'm a grown adult with a logical brain. I'm allowed to like think in things that are not broad strokes about stuff. But I'm also allowed to simplify it in a way that makes sense and also benefits me and other people around me. And that's just like, that's being an adult. That is growing the hell up. Instead of being like, oh man, I wish that everyone could just get along. Me too, bro, but that is not the reality any of us live in. Like, I don't know. Sometimes with people like that, I'm like, if I let you think you won, you will go away and not come back. Yeah, it's like, if I just like block, and again, that's why like I preferred the block feature. It's like, they can be like, yo, I fucking won, look at this person blocked me. No, dude. You won in your brain. That's great that you created that like delusion. If it means you leave me alone now. But I won because I never have to talk to your stank ass again, bro. That's me with my mortal enemy at work. Yeah. Yeah. Acceptance unless they're accepting an asshole. Exactly. And it's so easy to be accepting of other people. It is like so easy to make room in your heart for other human beings. Because, like, human beings inherently are cool as fuck, dude. We invented movies and music. We invented, like, community. Like, we like to, like, go out dancing together. We like to frickin' share our hobbies. We like to, like, get hyped for things that we don't quite understand that other people are hyped for. I don't know, man. That's, like, really cool. We have all this stuff that, like, was completely optional. We just decided to do because we like each other. Like, we could be a misanthropic race that is all loners, but instead, it's like we find each other, and that's cool as fuck, man. Like, that never had to happen, but it did, and that's awesome, and I like that. I think that's cool. So, Mouse, welcome back home. Peace is so much better than the psychic damage of trying to get a gotcha on some hateful dumbass. Right, you're wasting your time in a way that they want you to. It's like, just block. Just block. They clearly have proven they're in bad faith, and they will never see things your way. They want to waste your time and upset you. They want to hurt your mental health intentionally and, like, trigger you. And it's like, that's not worth it to me. That is not worth it to engage in that kind of shit. I got more important things to do. I got more important people to talk to. You know? Mayor, hello, hi. Yo, have so much fun at the movie. I've had a few people on my YouTube shorts because my pride flags are in them. So easy to remove the trash when they call themselves out. Exactly, and then you never have to deal with them again. It rocks. So, have a great time at the movie. Listen, you're tired now. Oh, you saw the movie. Sorry, I thought you said you were going to see it. Hey, you're probably tired out because of the movie. I was going to say, the movie's going to energize you and then make you exhausted again. Have a wonderful night. Thanks so much for dropping by. I appreciate you. Yep. Yeah. You make that space for other people, right? Yo, what up, Hoodie? Need to physically fight my one coworker? Oh, no. Possibility of me using the highway as... God. Hoodie, oh, God. Good luck to whatever decision you make about that. So, yeah. It's like one of those things where everyone's entitled to their own approach to it. I'm not telling people they have to think exactly like me, but I often see people who are like, oh, yeah, I've never thought of it that way. And it's like, yeah, you don't actually have to put up with the bad, crappy people in your life. You don't have to put up with the people who project their bizarre insecurities onto you all the time. That is only there to serve them. And like, life's too short to like follow the commands of imaginary rules made up by other people that don't benefit you. I don't know, dude. So, yeah, Spark, it's just the loneliest, most pathetic, unaccomplished people who do that shit. It's like they will always drag behind everyone else in society, right? Yo, yes, you are the second person here, Mouse, who saw the Stray Kids movie. I hope that you had a lot of fun. And I'm glad that you had fun in Universal City Walk. That's cool. And to check out another band, some live music. Like, dude, we invented that. Most humans rock. That's why I like setting up spaces for community. That's why I'm not a misanthrope that's like, oh, I hate humans. I love humans. I like creating spaces where we all gather and we're all like, dude, live music rocks. Do you see this movie? That rules. Oh, you were having a rough day? Let's lift you up. Let's find that, like, common ground that we stand on that makes us all, like, have a connection. That rules, dude. That's the coolest shit in the world. That's that dopamine hit everyone's looking for, right? No one wants to feel lonely. But it's like the people who want to change themselves in a positive way, not for others, but because, like, they're like, I can't keep being this way. I can't keep being this awful, like, reactionary, abrasive human being, right? Because this isn't me and this isn't the version of me I want to be. Those are the people I'm like, yo, I'm willing to accept you into, like, a space. That shit rocks to me. That shit is that good. But again, it's like, if you betray that trust, or you have proven time and time again, or in a very obscenely crossing of a boundary way, that you are, like, a bad person, dog, I don't care if there's a news story about you, like, blowing up your kitchen accidentally with a gas leak tomorrow. I really don't give a shit. So, my dad doesn't believe in counseling. Oh, man, same. High five. I called my dad in high school. He really wanted me to be a doctor like him. I called him from college, freshman year. I went, Dad, yo, I think I found a career for me that you might kind of like. And I was like, I'm going to be in psychology. I'm going to be a psychiatrist. And he went, oh, yeah, you're going to be a fake doctor? So, high five, Rat. Similar trauma, let's go. He thinks it's a useless profession. He will never go to therapy. However, my dad loves me and accepts me, so he supported my advanced education and is proud of me achieving my master's degree, national certification, because he knew how much I wanted this. So at least, he's supporting the... Exactly. It's like he doesn't have to talk shit on the thing that he knows you love. He is accepting, he is tolerating that you are doing something, and he is proud of your achievements within that. Fuck yeah. That should be the bare minimum, right? That should be. So, yeah, ignorance is not something I'll ever tolerate, yeah. Yeah, be supportive because it means something to someone else. Exactly. If it's something that is not hurting you and not hurting someone else, why the hell not be proud of someone else? And that is, like, hard-baked into, the, like, the manosphere alpha bro shit, right? All the sigma male shit. Yo, you gotta, like, learn to stand on your own strength, man. You gotta learn to... You can't tell another guy that you're proud of him. It's like, what? Is it according to who, you fucking weirdo? You know how, like, strong my crew is because I'm constantly proud of people. They're constantly proud of me. Again, ride or die. Those dudes don't have that shit going on in their lives. Neat Sauce, enjoy the lurking in the shadows. Thank you so much for vibing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My parents were like, weed and CBD changed my life. Hell yeah. They were like, man, you really gotta listen to the Rolling Stones and just like take life a little less seriously. Oh, Uber, it's a whole thing. There's like a whole history behind it. It sucks. It's unfortunately a stereotype. It's a huge bummer. Yep, and then those same men go home after bragging online about how awesome their life is. Look at, I spent all day on the boat. Look at how awesome I am holding up a bundle of $1,000 bills. And then they go home and they fucking cry. And they get angry and they punch a hole in the drywall. And they go, why do I have these feelings? I don't understand. I'm doing everything my caveman ancestors would have wanted me to do. I don't get it. I'm so unfulfilled. She won't call me back. And then they have to convince themselves that everyone is always against them. So, my mom tries to get me to play Genshin? Your mom is encouraging gambling addiction? Problematic, honestly. Yeah, my dad's an engineer. They're all like, feelings suck. Yeah, but then it's like, yeah, it's like my dad is not someone who opens up at all. And I'll be like, but then he'll be like, oh, I don't have anyone to talk to. And it's like, I wonder who did that to you. I wonder how you ended up in that predicament, sir. You know, yeah, no fulfillment in being miserable. And no fulfillment in constantly being only obsessed with what other people are doing. You know, like, again, it's like, just be like, hey, I don't understand that, but I'm happy because you're happy. Wow. Fucking easy formula. We want to cure the male loneliness epidemic that's like 99.9% self-imposed. Fucking, I don't know, what happened to camaraderie, bro? It's like, you're so big and tough, go off to war and make friends with, like, people in your platoon or something. I don't know what it's going to take for you, but, like, do something is not antisocial, bro. Male loneliness epidemic. Wonder how that happened. Yeah. Yeah. There was a blueprint for decades. She's not spending money on it. As a free-to-play gacha player. Yeah, I'm with Mom on that one. Shark, get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, communication's a game changer. You know what's wild? It's like, I used to do the thing where I was like, I don't really want to rock the boat. I used to be really bad with people-pleasing. People in chat here. And some of y'all watch me change a lot over the past, like, say 5-6 years especially. Where I went from, oh, guys, hey, let's not do that in chat because I need to people-please everyone. To, hey, if we're going to start this conversation, let's, like, set these boundaries and just make sure we're being mindful. And directly addressing things and just being incredibly blunt. I'm so fucking blunt now. And I ask my friends all the time, I'm like, yo, am I being, like, way too autistically blunt? Am I being, like, the blunt autist right now that is, like, annoying everybody? And they'll be like, no, dude, I love that you are just so direct. I need you to be, like, I never have to wonder what you're thinking, how you actually feel about shit. And it's not like I did away with tact. Like, I still have tact. There are moments where I'll be like, yeah, that was fine, instead of, like, going in on it. Like, I still have tact. But also, it's like one of those things where it's like, it is not worth it for me to be like someone who has no emotion or no communication skills. People are going to, like, know how I'm feeling. People are going to know. Like, I spent the first fucking 20 minutes of chat talking about I miss my sister because this was the first family birthday we had where she wasn't there with us. since she passed. Like, that, I don't know, I'd rather just be upfront. People get to know who I am, like, directly. I don't need to tiptoe around shit. That's not who I am. So, I don't know, that's how I choose to live life. I know that's hard to get to. I'm very privileged in the sense I have, like, a lot of great friends around me who are, like, accepting of that. But also, it's just like, I don't know, it's never served me to not communicate with people. I hate when I ask a question and someone will not give me an answer. Refreshingly autistically blunt. I'm glad I got a brand now. I'd rather have upfront than passive aggressive. I feel. And that's the other thing, too. It's like, just give me what I'm looking for, you know? Like, let's make this as efficient for everybody involved. If I'm like, hey, that's a nice necklace you have. Where did you get it? And someone is like, oh, you remember, you remember Sarah. Well, Sarah, she, like, owned a bakery before. And when she was owning that bakery, like, she had some financial problems. And, I got it from her. Be like, okay, I get, like, what? Sure. Thanks for the fleshing out the world details of the lore. But, like, also, like, I didn't, like, really, we didn't really have a real conversation there. You just, like, added in, like, a bunch of fluff for no reason. So, my life's improved so greatly since I lost my filter. I feel like I've added years onto my life once I dropped the anxious people pleasing. Yeah! You get to live for yourself? Holy crap, it's amazing, right? I love that. Every time I find myself thinking, man, am I annoying Brian? I pause and almost immediately go, no, because they tell me point blank that I'm being annoying. Yeah, that's why I'm always like, you are the most annoying person I know, but, like, you do it in a pleasant way, right? No, yeah, I tell you that regularly where I'm just like, if I did not want you, like, talking to me, I would straight up tell you, like, hey, can you, like, fucking chill? You know? So, me when I'm also ADHD, though. Listen, I got that ADHD cocktail. Let's freaking go. Represent. My aunt would always say she's up front, but she would always tell me that she thought a hair color didn't suit me or something like that, and I think that gave me a negative connotation about upfront. Don't think she's actually upfront just for... Yeah, there is a difference. Again, there is a difference between being transparent and just being an asshole. Like, you still have to have tact. Like, yeah, it sucks to mask as, like, a neurodivergent person, but, like, you do have to learn some social rules. Like, not because, like, you have to fit in. It's not that. It is straight up, like, if you are just a fucking dickhead, you're a fucking dickhead whether you have autism or not. I'm sorry. Like, that's just how that is, man. Like, you are just looking for an excuse to be an asshole. And like, nobody likes you because you're an asshole, not because you're blunt. Like, you're just being a dick because you're mean. Like, grow a brain, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, you're not gonna land the job if you go into a job interview and the person interviewing you go, yeah, your tie fucking sucks, bro. That's not, you have zero social tact, you have zero emotional intelligence, you have zero social intelligence. You end up on the bottom of the barrel for a fucking reason, brother. I don't know. It's like, not everyone has those skills, like, mastered, but, like, making an attempt to learn some of them is how you participate in society versus being shunned by it. That's what it is. So, yeah, with Kat says, Kat and I have that conversation all the time. There is a huge difference between kindness and niceness. Niceness is being fake in many ways. Like, not always, right? Niceness is a neutral thing. But it can, in the context, be considered saccharine, sweet, fakeness, people-pleasing. Being kind sometimes is telling the truth, but also it's sometimes shutting the fuck up. Like, it's okay to shut. That's the big thing that helped me. It's like, oh, I have this thing to say that I know is the truth because they did this thing wrong and I need to tell them. Or I could shut the fuck up. And both of our days are fine. I'm not going to explode because this was really not that serious at the end of the day. This was just like my autism kicking in, being like, oh, I have to tell them the truth. I got to tell them that the fact they just shared with me was, like, incorrect. Like, No, sometimes you can just shut the fuck up. It's okay. Keep it in the drafts, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be performative with your kindness. So, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like people who whine, why can't I get a girlfriend? I'm just such a nice guy. Oh, nice guys finish last. Oh, so your niceness, your kindness is based around a metric, a transactional relationship, where you've done something for someone else, so you now expect something. Oh, you're an idiot. You're kind of fucking stupid. Like, maybe you weren't born to make it, bro. I don't know. Your choose your own adventure might end in a couple pages because, like, you think that just because you only do things to get something in return? Ew, dude. That's weird. That's exceptionally freaking weird, man. Why are you making that transactional, especially around human emotion? Like, that's very, very strange. So, I don't know. I get, like, really annoyed when someone's like, but I'm so nice. You don't get to determine that, man. Someone else gets to be like, oh, yeah, that person is very nice. You don't get to go, I am smart, I am nice, I am funny. Those are all very subjective things. When I see someone who calls himself that, I'm like, oh, boy. I'm not so sure about that, brother. I'm really not so sure about that. That's things like other people label you, not you. People aren't vending machines for affection or intimacy that deposit after you insert X number of nice coins. Right. So, yeah, if you have to tell me how nice you aren't actually nice. Yep. It's like, prove that through your actions. That is like a moment where actions speak way louder than words. The people who constantly say stuff like, oh, you probably hate me and you'll leave me like everyone else. Hey, bestie, come here real quick with love and light. The more you say that shit, the more it's self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, you drive yourself, like, again, it's why I started getting a lot more self-conscious about it and a lot more proactive about it. Y'all have seen me for years be like, fuck, man, I'm the shittiest streamer. I'm the worst human being that's ever walked the earth. I suck. People don't like that shit, man. It's like, you are here because you want to watch me. You could have clicked anyone else's stream tonight. You could have done a million other things with your time here tonight, and you decided to tune into this stream, dude. That rocks. I appreciate y'all 1,000,000% for doing that. That makes me feel real happy. But if I'm only gonna be a miserable shit all the time and beat myself up, oh, you probably fucking hate me. Like, every now and then, like, I'll double check in, like, hey, I didn't do something, like, super annoying when we were hanging out tonight, right? Like, to a friend. That's okay. Everyone has self-doubt. Everyone gets, like, a little bit self-conscious. But I have a responsibility as someone with a platform to not platform bad behavior. If you are a little whiny asshole who's like, I need constant attention, so I'm going to constantly be deprecating so I can get that attention in a transactional manner and take up other people's emotional labor, go to therapy, bro. That's not on that person to fix you. That's not on that person to codependently fix you. You got to go to therapy for that shit. You got to talk to someone professional. Because your friend is probably juggling 1,000 issues on their end, too. You're being kind of a selfish shithead. Checking in and having a real conversation and being like, hey, I feel really insecure. Sometimes I feel like I'm really annoying to you. Sometimes I talk too much. Do I, like, talk too much? Like, can you, like, help sort this out in my head? And you do that occasionally? That's normal. That's what normal people do. But, like, once you start being like, I have now learned this really unhealthy coping mechanism where I am going to now drain the psychological energy of someone around me so that I can get what I want and not care what happens to them. That is when you start pushing people away. You started pushing people away before you even knew it. So, yeah. Me when I'm trying to compliment myself. Yeah. And that's the thing. We joke about that shit here all the time. But, like, fuck, I got a platform. So, y'all have seen me. I was someone who was told that any amount of confidence is arrogance when I was growing up. And it's a really yucky, horrible fucking sensation to not celebrate yourself. Right? Yeah, exactly. Now, it puts the people who care about you in a tough position, and is also kind of like compliment fishing. 100% it is. Me, a therapist, huh? Yeah, sure. Tell me more about how you're the victim. Yeah. It's like, it really is one of those things where it's like, and in those moments, like, I always do try to lead with kindness, where I'm like, hey, I just want to point out, like, this isn't healthy for you. You know, like, let's talk about, like, how I can help. But also, please know, I can't fix it. But if this is just, like, a temporary, like, insecurity, let's fucking talk it out, because that's what friends do. They're upfront. They're transparent with each other. They're direct. It's better to have a conversation and fix things and know the truth than avoid it and just, again, compliment fish your whole life and be, like, kind of awful to everyone around you. So, yeah, and when you're younger and you're undiagnosed and you haven't ever addressed your mental health, absolutely chaos. Like, I expect that from, like, high schoolers. And you shouldn't be embarrassed about it, because all of us had that moment where we were pretty insecure, right? I did that when I was younger. I did that when I was in high school. I had no, experience with friendships, so I didn't know if what I was doing was right. I went, oh my God, I'm doing friendship wrong. I'm bad. I'm getting a failing grade in friendship, because that's a real thing. Instead of talking to my friends, yeah, I probably drove them up the wall doing that kind of thing. But because they were also idiot teenagers, they probably also were really bad at ever being like, hey, dude, that's really uncomfortable for me to do, or for you to do to me, right? So it's like, it is one of those things, like, it does take some practice, and some of us are socially less experienced because of whatever reasons in our lives, but, like, it's something to be mindful of. It's something, as an adult with autonomy, and hopefully the maturity to be able to face aspects of yourself, like, yeah, you gotta confront that stuff. So, yeah, normalize healthy coping mechanisms. Exactly. At the end of the day, you have to go to bed and hear whatever the fuck's going on in your brain. So you gotta work on you more than you gotta work on others constantly hand-holding you, especially as an adult. Yeah, asking for clarification or expressing your needs does not cause the call to firing squad and lose all your friends despite what your brain thinks. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing is, I think, it is the, like, anxiety of, oh, if I bring this up to a friend, they're going to think I'm a freak and hate me, when in reality, every time I have a friend approach me and be like, hey, man, I have this question for you, and this might be kind of weird, and I'm kind of insecure about this, I go, switching my brain into nurturing mode, switching my brain into I am listening, and I'm actually going to, like, sit down and talk to this person in a serious way and make sure that, like, whatever conversation we have makes them feel very validated. And then we clear shit up, and we almost never ever have to talk about it again. And that's the coolest thing about adult friendships. Getting older really is just learning how to set boundaries with others and yourself. Yeah. And so, yeah, going back to my example, like, I have a whole platform where my mental health, y'all have seen it be in the toilet for a long time over the years. And I'm fucking sick of it. I just went through one of the most traumatic things in my life. It does not help me to be a pathetic, sniveling, shitty, selfish, self-serving version of myself. Any of the self-serving is because I genuinely want to become, like, a better person, and I know it's going to help all the people around me understand me better, and they're going to have less questions about who I am or what I expect out of them in my life, or how I expect interactions to go, or how I'm going to respond to interactions that might not go how I want them to go. Like, that's all really important for me to communicate right now as an adult human being. So, but, like, I've spent a lot of years, you have seen me beat myself up on camera, where I've gone, oh, I suck. I'm the worst. Oh, we have a low sub count right now. So I must be the shittiest fucking content creator in the whole world. Oh, man. People aren't, like, all my viewers, like, they're not as engaged as they should be, so I must be a shitty content creator. Nah, dude, like, I don't know, sometimes people just be eepy, Sometimes people just want to kick back. That doesn't mean I'm boring. It means if anything, I gave you a nice place to vibe and be yourself. And that kind of rocks. And that is something not all content creators can say that they do for their communities. And that's a cool thing, is finding that pride in stuff. Brookie, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Life is all about evolving and learning new things, and looking back and seeing these things is so normal, and it just shows the growth we've had as a person. Right, you're allowed to make mistakes. Like, if you've ever done any of this stuff, don't feel ashamed. Just be like, there is hope to change. And people will give you second chances if they really care about you. They will, I promise you. So, yeah, sniveling is a great word, right? An awesome word. They don't know how to hold conversation. Yeah, that'll happen too. But yeah, for me, like, God, I was taught growing up, oh, if you act confident in anything, people will just assume you're arrogant, and you're being arrogant. And so I spent a lot of my time being like, hey, yeah, I just did a panel in front of 1,700 people. They probably found it really boring. Oh, hey, yeah, I just got the biggest brand deal of my life. They're going to find out that my content wasn't worth the amount of money they gave me. Oh, yeah, we just hit the highest fucking sub count we ever have seen on the Twitch channel. People are going to move on real quick and think that I'm a shitty waste of money. I did that for years. Did that make anyone feel inspired by me? Did that make anybody feel like I was worth fucking watching, or was going to be entertaining or funny or anything at any point? No fucking way, man. That was like so silly. It was so ridiculous of me. And again, I'm working through the trauma that brought me there and not beating myself up about that part of it. But like, the fact I'm aware of the trauma means that it's time to fix that shit. I gotta be a better role model on my public platforms. And I have been, I think. I've been making a big effort to do that. So, spend a majority of my time lurking and doing other things during streams. That's why I love yours so much. They are usually so chill and lighthearted. I can do other things and not get overstimulated. I'm glad. Sorry for when I play horror games and it does get relatively overstimulating as I scream for my life. As I said, there will be more this year. I promise. Sorry, and you're welcome. Putting in the work is mutual. You should never be the only one trying to make things work or openly communicate. Right. That too. Only know how to chime in with one-liners, having a legit conversation. I'm gone, bro. Hey, we love the one-liners here. This is a Twitch chat. This isn't a town forum, you know? You participate however you want. So, yeah. Uber, that's great. You got to talk to someone new. Heck yeah. That's the greatest thing when you like go to like a community space like that. You're like, we're all here for the same reason. This rules, right? So, yo, Corey, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. Fake it till you make it makes increasingly more sense as I get older. No one who is older than you knows what the fuck they're doing. You know why? They haven't reached the end of life yet. They have no idea what's coming next. They have no clue. If they claim to, they're lying to your face. Everyone goes through life differently. No one's gotten to the end of it, you know? So, like, they're just lying to you. So, yeah, you do your own shit. So, yeah, right. I feel you. Yeah, obviously that's very different culture to culture. I'm speaking in sweeping generalities for this community. Of course. Also, Guy, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Beaver raid. Wild. Welcome on in. Raiders, if you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or a Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you, but welcome on in. Hope that you had a great stream. Guy, tell me all about your stream and what you were up to. Again, if you're new here, please make sure that you are not getting timed out by us, because we'd love to have your company. We're vibing with some just like chill, doing a little bit of mental health talk, but some chill power wash sim too. I had a rough mental health day, so it's been good to like just hang out with a bunch of people here. Really appreciate you. But feel free to tell me what your stream was all about, dude. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, play indies. I do a lot of variety. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. But thank you for joining me. Mints. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was fun. We played Call to the Lamb, ended with Gartic Phone. Oh my goodness, what a wild night. Love that. We are, again, just vibing, talking about random crap. Life. But, yeah, you are welcome to chill here if you would like. Anybody from Guy's community. Guy, if you got to take off and take care of stuff, I understand how draining streaming can be. Please take care of you. But if you want to stick around, also welcome. I'm not trying to chase you away, I promise. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Cult of the Lamb rocks. I was sent the DLC before it came out, and then I never played it. I did not have the time in my schedule to play it, but I think I would like to at some point. All right, chat. Got to use the sex swing to get this last part of this. 99% also. Hell yeah, dude. Gardic phone's fun. Oh my god, chat. Do I hit up Mac and a couple other friends? Get Mac, Leggies, maybe Cheeves would join. Gardic phone stream? It'd be fun. Yeah, love that we call this the sex swing. What else is this, really? I mean, come on. We're adults. Yes, please. Dude, that would be fun. Chat, vastly... Here's the thing, though. Chat, I know that we were just talking about not being self-deprecating, but chat vastly overestimates my art skills. Y'all have seen enough of me and Gardic. I am the MS Paint streams that I've done over the years. Oh my goodness. Strike her! Excuse me, you can't strike me. That's rude. This is an objective thing. This isn't me making fun of myself. This is an objective thing. My art skills are silly and fun. I understand, though, they're also not good. They just bing chillin', you know? I do not. Okay. So we gotta explore the creepy drawings you guys were starting to do. Oh my god, the creepy drawings. Oh my god, double raid here. The creepy drawings you were doing were so fun, actually. Yeah, I would love to do more of that. What was that called? Like elaborate corpse or exquisite corpse or whatever. Say that to their faces. I dare you. That's true. The Elsa drawing and the Sig drawing were pretty good. So, also, Nicole, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Listen, Miguel Rat was actually a classic. That's true. Nicole, how was your stream? What were you up to? How did the start of your weekend go? Yeah, Exquisite Corpse. That's the name. Thank you. If you are new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you. And if you are someone who wants to stick around or get to know me a little bit more, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I do a lot of variety. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay from time to time. You are welcome to stick around as long as you are cool. We are playing some Powerwash Sim 2 and yapping about some mental health stuff and apparently my MS Paint art skills. I hope stream is going well. I have to raid and run. No, please go take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. Really do appreciate that. Mods, if we could get a shout for Guy and a shout for Nicole once the cooldown is up, feel free to do that so that people can go check out both of those wonderful people, wonderful friends. Good human beings. Again, we were just talking about the huge number of, unfortunately, yucky human beings in the world these days. But you have two really, really good people over in those communities. As well as their communities being probably really good people as well. Because I can't really... That is the wrong command, mods. Don't... Wrong command! You're timing out, God. That's not... That's the inverse of a shout-out. No! Guy has been destroyed. Terrible news. Jack Skellington has been... Oh my god. Elsnom and Siglax are also great. Okay, those were kind of good. You're right. I've had a couple bangers. But what is it? Broken Clock is right twice a day or whatever. I don't know. I can't believe it. You killed my friend. You killed my friend. Unbelievable. Storm, welcome to the stream. Those were adorable. I'm glad. So sorry, guy. Bold of you to assume I don't already follow my fellow Canadian guy. Thank gosh that you are a guy knower. Fantastic human being. And then also make sure you're following Nicole as well. Obviously, there's a cooldown that will hopefully not result in a mod timing out Nicole for 10 minutes or whatever. Our mod team's amazing, okay? They're great. Munchie update, yummy. Excellent. Glad that you got that good food, that good stuff within ya. Good shit. But anyway, that's my mental health spiel that we did for like an hour or whatever. Hope everyone loved it. Hope it was great. I have a degree in this stuff. You must believe me. That will be $200 an hour. Thank you. This says, okay, roof trim side, but like, where? Does this count as it? No, that's roof trim top. Oh, all that poopy up there. There we go. This is the last thing, and then we go, bring. We did it. Yo, what's up, Eliza? My photo memories have reminded me that 4 years ago today I was freaking out about you answering my email about using you for my evil schemes class project. I enjoyed that class project. That is kind of wild how fast time has passed, though. Bree does no wrong ever? Doubt. All of our mod teams have a deep sin that whenever I have the energy for it and we do mod evaluations, because we're going to be doing mod review here, you will learn about the wrongdoing. Auto select. Oh, sure. Let's blame the computer. Not operator error at all. Ended in out, and I was not paying attention. Wow. Admission of guilt. That would lose you your claim on insurance. Yeah, Mins, feel free to share. Mods do no wrong. Wild. I found my very first mini I ever painted. Said with love, she's rough. Oh my god. I found my very first mini that I ever painted recently as well. And I was like, eee. At my mom's house when I visited earlier. Tomorrow I can put her on my display shelf at work for some perspective. That's adorable. I love that. I really do. All right. Oh wow, that is night and day. You're fully deserving of your name, Peak Cleaning. Hopefully it'll stay clean longer than a couple of weeks this time. Sure. Extra long limo? From Jeff Jefferson the 13th. So many Jeff Jeffersons out there. Dirt Finder, what a glorious and colorful county we live in. I've just about finished my tour, and between you and me, I think I know who's getting that incredible undisclosed TOTY prize. But I wasn't expecting such a reaction from the crowd. Everywhere I went, people showered me with so much love, praise, and produce. Yeah, he doesn't realize everybody hates his guts. Folks here are so proud of their local identities. My extra long limousine is like a tapestry of adoration. And it's not just any dirt on that thing. It's the people's dirt. It's almost a shame to wash it all off, but I'm wearing my white suit to a fundraising dinner for the recovery of those gems later. Oh yeah, I forgot that he's looking for gems. Thank you for the shout-outs, mods. Let's go. Yeah, no timeouts this time. That's okay. You timed out Guy. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is mine. I was like, that's cool. Oh, and the helicopter on top of the limo. This is crazy. The spoiler on this thing. Yeah, listen. You timed out Guy. But then, you know, I'm all about, like, women's rights and wrongs. So you giving Nicole that big shout out without timing her out. Excellent. Great work. So, your dad hates Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Time for new dad. Saying it sounds like some humble bragging, but people at the shop see my work and say they could never do that themselves. I'm hoping that seeing where I started helps them start to. Hell yeah, that's not humble bragging at all. No, that's awesome. That is inspiring people because as an artist, you know that you did not get good overnight. you're trying to encourage people in the way that we freaking love hearing about people encourage each other when it comes to a creative endeavor like that. I love that. Pass on your skills, you know, like remind people that motivation is a big part of like getting out of the mindset that like you can't practice your way into being good at something, you know? Motivate yourself. Be like, I want to do it that way that other person did. How do I get there now? Like, that's so important, you know? That rocks. I love that. Kind of hate that this car is the same car as my new headphones. You wouldn't wear an extra long limousine as headphones. You wouldn't download a limousine. Bing, bing. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god. I like the vehicles because they're fast as hell. Fast as fuck, boy. In a world of instant gratification, please do the hobby, do the things, and just have fun with it. Absolutely. Because here's the thing. Even if you, like, never hit the point where you're like, you know, if you hit a point where you're like, I am, you know, I understand the limitations of my skill. And I'm never going to be as good as my fave who inspired me to try this thing. You still have a skill that got you to where you are. You're better than when you started. Isn't that a cool thing that you put time into that process? And you, like, know at least, like, the basics of how to do that thing? That's way cooler than just sitting on your thumbs and being like, yeah, I wish I could do that. Just kicking the dirt in front of you. Love badass pinks. Yeah, but this is like a 1%er's car. So, like, steal the color, steal the car, maybe. Process is worth having fun or finding enjoyment in regardless of the perceived quality of any end result. Yeah, that's been me with my Gunpla models. I've been putting together Gundam models. Some Gunplas. And I picked up some real grades. I'm used to doing only high grades, which are kind of like a little bit more simple. It's like kind of starter grade like model kits. And I moved up to real grades, which are a little bit more advanced, a little bit more detailed. And it hasn't been the prettiest thing I've ever put together. But I've been having fun with it. I'm like, oh my god, I'm proving to myself I can do this. And over time, I'll probably get a lot better at it as I get more used to this number of parts and this amount of articulation and stuff. It's been cool. I love it. Yeah, journey, not destination. I dig that. When people be like, I wish I could draw, I'd be like, then draw it. Yeah. Even if it's a stick figure. Like, figure that shit out. Like, you're not going to have, like, some interstellar cosmic god beam that into your brain overnight, dude. Go give it a shot. Like, do something. If you got time to complain, you got time to draw a stick figure. If you got time to draw a stick figure, you probably have time to understand some aspect of movement or perspective. You build up. Like, skill sets build on top of each other. Yeah, you wouldn't steal a car. Oh, I would. So, you're never drawing headphones again? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sure that messes with perspective a lot, Glittergoth. I get it. But also, here's my thing recently. Again, it's kind of why, like, I have the goal in Minecraft of I'm beating the Ender Dragon at some point this year. I will hit what, back when I had a little less motivation, I'd be like, that's maybe a natural dead end for this thing for now. Like, I'm having trouble motivating myself to do this thing. Now I'm like, ooh, a challenge. It's time for me to overcome this challenge and be like, yo, fuck you, challenge. You can't stand in my way. So, yeah. My friend at work got into Gundam models last year. He was telling me about all the different grades and options. It's so sick. I can't wait to do a perfect grade someday. But I'm working my way up. I started with high grades. I've been doing those for a couple years. I started doing real grades earlier this year, last month. I'm going to move up to master grade after I do a couple real grades. And then it's time for perfect grades. I'm so excited for it. It's a whole process. I have it mapped out. I'm excited for it. It's a fun hobby. It lets me use my hands. Then at the end of it, I go, oh my god, look at this hyper detailed action figure that looks like it just launched straight off my screen out of the anime I watched that I love. And I made it with my own hands. And like some people might be like, oh, so they scammed you because you bought the parts for the action figure and then they made you build it yourself. They didn't even put it together for you. But no, I built that shit. It like, you know, I put them together while Morgan and I watch stuff. It's so cool. It's a great use of the time. So, headphones are like horns, nigh impossible to nail the perspective on. Yeah. Watch this, chat. Here you go. Perspective, just trace this. Here you go. Trace this. You got perspective now. Yeah, what do they think Lego sets are? Yeah. It's like you got a bag of parts, you got a box of parts, and now you put it together. You make the thing that's on the box. We don't just give you the thing in the box. Oh yeah, I was gonna add like a point redeem on the channel so people could redeem the cat ears, right? My favorites are the ones you got that have the clear plastic colorful parts like old Apple monitors and stuff in the 2000s. Those are sick. I love those. I love anything that has that aesthetic because I always wanted the purple Game Boy that you could see all the parts through. Yeah, imagine what they would think of embroidery crochet kits. Yep. No, I love my little Gundam models. I will put those together forever, I think. I'll be in the nursing home doing that. You had that Game Boy? That's sick. My neighbors had the Nintendo 64 controller that was like that. And then a company a couple years ago sent me an Xbox controller that has all the see-through components and stuff. It's pretty sick. I actually use it to play my gacha games on my Z Fold 7. I paired it via Bluetooth via my Z Fold 7, and I play gacha games in tablet mode on it. It's awesome. I wanted a Game Boy Pocket so bad. They were sick. Pretty cool. You all see that there's pre-orders for the Orange Cat Lego set? I did not, but I kind of need that, even though I haven't even put together the one that Morgan's mom bought me of the Tuxedo Cat. That's another thing that, like, I'm going to be putting together a bunch of that stuff off camera, but very cool to have options like, oh, today I feel like working on Lego. Today I feel like working on Gundams. It's sick. And again, just, like, something that keeps me from going on my screen, something that I have to use my own hands to create, rocks so much. And then at the end of it, I'm, like, so fulfilled and satisfied because I did that. I did that cool thing for myself. I got through it. I have the N64 controller you're talking about. I'd have to dig through the box, and it's under some other stuff, and I'm feeling lazy. That's cool, though. I have 2 Lego sets, my first ever, sitting in their boxes because I need to clean up basically my entire house before I have space to work on them. Understandable. I haven't had the motivation to put Legos together, and Morgan feels really bad about this, even though I told her not to. But when she was cleaning a couple months ago, and of course it was a couple months ago when, like, stress was at the highest it's ever been for me, and I was like, you know what, the next small thing is going to make me just end it all. She was cleaning, and she knocked into the Animal Crossing Lego set that chat sent me, that I put together on stream. And she broke it beyond repair. So I'm going to have to put together the entirety of that Lego set again at some point. And because of that, like, idea of, like, redoing it, I have been like, I don't really want to do Legos right now. I don't feel up to doing them right now. So I'm kind of sad. But I'll get back to it sometime this year. And we'll rebuild that one. I'll build the cat. I'll build a bunch of other cool stuff. Because Legos are fun. My boyfriend wanted to get the tuxedo cat set, but Cleo's so highly other cat reactive. Oh, I've seen, like, videos online of, like, real cats beating the shit out of those and, like, ripping them apart because they think it's a real cat. I'm actually kind of excited to see if Elsa or Sig will react to it, but they're both so chill. Like, Elsa, you know, is from a cat cafe, and Sig has lived with another cat most of his life, with either Plinko or Elsa. So I don't think that they're going to be too weird about it. But it might be like uncanny valley to them. Maybe that's why they do it. So, good retro things, jewel case electronics, bad retro things, measles and chicken poxes. Yeah, or chicken pox. Yeah, those are kind of different categories, I'd say. Now, Morgan can do no wrong. I know, you see my dilemma now, right? I napped for a millennia after that. I'm pretty sure I just like went to the bedroom and cried after it happened. I like desperately, it's the video of the raccoon that drops the cotton candy into the puddle and then just tries to grab at it. It's like I try to like pick up all the broken pieces and I was like, no, no, like trying to put them back into place, and they like, I couldn't remember where they went. And I just like took a nap afterwards. So, oh no, Mins, yeah, highly reactive cats are, yeah. My sister has the tuxedo cat one. Her actual tuxedo ignores it until he is mad. Then he seeks the Lego cat out and eats the ear. Oh, no. So here, mindlessly vibing for a bit, thinking about Bad Bunny's halftime show in the best way, especially anticipating his dress. Oh, yeah, I'm excited for it, Matrix. It's going to be sick. I mean, it is very not cat from their perspective. Yeah, the way that we look at Uncanny Valley. Right? Guinness once tried to fight a clay cat sculpture I bought. Stays in a box now. Dude, cats are just so funny. So, yeah, animals, like, they're just like, yo, I'm freaked out by this shit. What is this? The clear phone from the 90s? I know what you're talking about, Glittergoth. Those were sick. Those are pretty dope. I'm not much of a sports girl. You're a Bad Bunny girl, but I still bought a keychain because Slay. You're not immune to capitalism. Little treats, again. This is why I keep telling chat. The world's on fire. I hope you're able to treat yourself to something nice every now and then. It was funny seeing Bear, one of my tuxedo cats, sit next to the tuxedo cat Lego. I wish I had gotten a picture. I've seen so many online. It's cute when people do stuff like that with their animals. I love it. I love people who aren't afraid to be like, I love my animals. They are little members of the family. This does make me want to get a llama toy and set in for my mom's llamas to see what they do. Maybe they just spit all over it. Gross. A llama? He's supposed to be dead. That's kind of funny. Not immune to supporting anti-Trump behavior. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Need to treat myself more? You do. Especially those of you who have, like, tipped me a bunch over the years or gifted subs. This is why I tell you, you better be treating yourselves too, and I know some of you don't nearly enough. So treat the hell out of yourselves this year. This is the year we get back to it. There's a lot of bad shit happening. We get back to winning. We win, they lose. We find ways to love ourselves again. We reconnect with ourselves. We heal our inner children. We get back on task. We got this shit. Lullaby, welcome. I am cleaning the way that chat likes. That's just going to be the standard. Put a picture of her in the pet serotonin, but my Maine Coon kitty is my absolute menace child. I love her so dearly. I love that. That's how, I mean, Sig is like a quarter of that. He is such a massive boy. Such a big, big boy, and I love him. He's been so cuddly lately, dude. I got like 8 billion pictures. Did I show chat the photos of Sig sleeping on me the other night yet? I can't remember. I put some up on Ko-fi. But that was such a cute photo. Bunch of cute photos of Siggy laying on me. So, this is Brian telling you to treat yourself. Yes, exactly. So, before you treat me to anything, treat you to something. Or else. Treated myself to gender affirming haircut. Let's go. Yes, this is what I like to see. You know? Got the relaxed double vision kind of zone out while listening. It was magical. Oh, hell yeah. You're hitting the flow state is what it is. Wish I had a hockey stick. Kat showed off how her new skinny abolish ice sticker is. Oh my god, he is the perfect height for the wide side of the stick's handle. Love that. Seriously, those stickers Kat designed are so good. Told my boss I want to go down to 4 days a week once another tech comes back from maternity leave. I can afford it and my mentee needs it. Hell yeah, advocate for yourself this year. That's another way. You don't have to spend money to treat yourself. Sometimes it's an experience. Sometimes it's showing up for yourself. Hell yeah, I love that. You know? Has the chat way become the Bree way, or are you fighting within yourself to keep control? Every now and then my mind wanders, but honestly, it does kind of suck that I have to admit that this is way faster and way more efficient. I'll give you that, chat. I will. So, Soup hit the second stomach. I feel alive again. Nah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Bought CTL on Steam this week, even though I already have it on Switch, because why not have it on every device? I love when a game is so good that it's like, it just makes sense to buy on multiple platforms. I've done that with only a handful of games, but like, good lord. Vampire Survivors was one of those. My god, I own Vampire Survivors on Xbox, on PlayStation, on Steam, and on mobile. And all the DLC on every platform as well. Somehow that game, despite being dirt cheap, between all of that, is still under, or is now more money than some other games that I've just bought one time. It's really funny. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people are into heated rivalry. Absolutely, it's like a phenomenon. Even the normies know about it. See what happens when we bully streamer? We get satisfying power wash. Okay, but what do I get in return? What do I get in return from chat? Besides a lack of nagging now. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Engagement? Yeah, people aren't like, hey, I have to watch this in sound-only mode. Call of the Lamb is just so well-maintained. Has a good gameplay loop. Yeah, any of those types of games with those types of gameplay loops where you're, like, crafting, exploring, uncovering lore. There's silly stuff in there. It's like very casual that way. Yeah, it's so worth. Absolutely. I know a lot of people who do that with like a lot of cozy games. You know, anything from like Minecraft to Stardew to, you know, Power Wash, right? So I get a bit of peace. You get happy viewers. Okay, okay. Me not caring about the normies. But they're there, and that's the problem, is you have to share the fandom with them. You just gotta wait until, like, the show takes a turn where something so diabolically, like alt happens that they're like, I don't know if I can stick around for this. This is weird. And then the weak ones will be removed from the community. So, I heard it's a decent book. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, even my chronically offline sister is like, we should watch Heated Rivalry. Yeah, satisfying replay.
Hey.
Yeah, I love a good satisfying replay. Who's doing what?
Sound in the world?
Hoodie, if this is actually you, thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, but did you treat yourself first? I will tell you what to do every time if you're not treating yourself. Thank you so much for the 10. Also, chat, yeah, you keep your viewers. Chat, I looked on the soundalerts.com website where all the sound alerts are hosted. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed from the settings that I had before on there. So I did turn everything up like a bit, like to max volume there. I don't know if they're working better now. I hope that they are. But it's out of my control. I apologize. Because it's like cranked up to how loud they could go. So, Mom Donnie helping Heated Rivalry. Dude, that man is so funny. I was sad the Twitch drops for Call to the Lamb were only for the Steam version. I have it on Nintendo Switch. Oh, yeah, that is a bummer. Thank you, Hoodie. I really appreciate that. That's really kind. Yeah, can we get some hype and pride? We haven't done that in a bit. For a very kind tip. Thank you. Get me 10 bucks closer to buying FL Studio so that I can start making music again. And then, who knows? Maybe I'll make like a little Bandcamp page or something. Maybe it'll be on your favorite music streaming service whenever I actually create a song. I don't know. That took so long because I couldn't remember my PayPal password. I do that like at least once every couple months and then reset it to something even more secure. You know? So, yeah, you got to stay away from the internet discourse involving, yeah, the straighties opinions. The volume's not quiet, but it's not like loud either, so you can't do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know what's... I wonder if they changed hosting servers or something and something screwed up. Good news, even though it won't be with my doc, because I won't be in the country, able to schedule the appointment I missed yesterday for Monday morning. Didn't write down if it was the 5th or 6th, and for some reason, the auto reminders didn't send outside of the website itself, which defeats their purpose. Yeah, what the heck? Glad that you are able to... or we're able to get that rescheduled, though. That is nice peace of mind for sure. Straight people are a myth. Well, unfortunately, I know quite a few of them, and I'm even friends with some. I know, we were talking about tolerance earlier. Sound alert volumes sound fine to me. Well, I'll let you know now the fart alert might be even louder. So if one of my eardrums collapses during a stream, that's on your... Yeah, that's your fault, chat. I'm so sorry. I know. Yeah, disgusting. Cancelable action by me. You can't just say that. I'm sorry, all right? I'm just maybe... God, Jesus. Holy shit, that was so loud on my end. Was that better, chat? Was that better? Holy crap, that sounded like the fart was inside my head. How was that? Very loud for me. Was that crazy? Or was that good? Because that's with the volume turned up.
Bruh.
Ah! Are these A-okay? Yeah, how do you lose your hearing? Yeah, to a freaking, Jesus, to a tic-tac sound. Oh, God. Yeah, literally having a brain fart. I like that people are spamming these, but not answering the question being asked. Are they slightly better? Because again, I can't turn them up even more. It sucks. That's as big as they go.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh boy, 3 a.m.
It's not though. It's not 3 a.m. That's as big as they go on the website. Some are louder than others. Well, that part is because they're all just different normalizations. They're not ever going to sound the exact same. As big as they go, damn. They sound about the same, it's fine. What the shit? So I can't hear you over the farts? You are like the least helpful person in chat right now. Fart is still bombastic. Here, I'm going to pull up the frickin' site on my side. Soundalerts.com. Going to my dashboard. Logging in. My dashboard. Says status, everything's okay. The interface is different than when I set these up a while ago, so it really could be. No, look at this. All my sound levels just got reset. So is fart good? Here. Holy fuck. Me, yes, you. You were the one who was just spamming them but not answering if they were good on your end or not. Was that good? Is that what you want? Was that all right? All right, we got Bonk is all the way up to max. That's as loud as it can go. I'm sorry. Yeah, the fart was good. Okay, good. You remember how I'm allergic to kiwi? What if I buy 6 tomorrow and eat? God, Jesus. As much as I can, do y'all think that'll fix me? Yeah, you know how they say expose yourself to deadly allergens until you become stronger than them. That's also max volume. I hope that one's okay. Asking if the fart's good for us too. Heaven forbid a girl have a kink. 3 a.m. is, I mean, that's max. This guy stinks is also max volume.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
This is as loud as it goes for you. Applause is not maxed out. This one reset, actually. But I don't want to make that too loud because it's hard to talk over. So I'm going to keep that one at like maybe like 85. I turned it up a little bit. That one okay? That one, I think that one's probably good. Bruh was alright, I guess. I'll turn that up a lot. And I don't know why it's not saving some of these settings, though.
Bruh.
Is that good? Is that better for your brains? Definitely louder. How about I turn it? Okay, applause all the way up. Hey, yeah, you're welcome, chat. You're welcome. Is that good? And then bruh scared you?
Bruh.
You get scared again? It's about as loud as bruh goes. Here, well, let's max that too then. I don't know why. I literally went in, I maxed these out, and then it didn't save any of them. So. Oh yeah, Matrix. Yeah, pineapples eat you from the inside.
Bruh.
Here we go. Loud bruh. Mommy sorry is also max volume.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
There you go. Banana Move, I'm telling you, they're the loudest already. You don't even have to /J that. That's what it is. They're the loudest they can go. I don't know if they changed their servers or what, but they are. That's as much as you get. Girl, you thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Thank you. Once again, you've excelled yourself, Dirt Finder. Last stop, Sparkleton, which is other end of the county. Who organized this tour? Oh, a polite final warning. You have until the morning of the Town of the Year award ceremony to return Ulysses to me forever or face the consequences. I have highly lucrative marketing opportunities that will be forfeited by his absence. That cat wearing that hat. Simple as that. CCM JJ the 13th. Here we go. We got it. I'm on TV. Chat, every time I'm feeling dysphoric and Morgan and I are like out at the grocery store and I have no makeup on and I'm in like full boy mode and someone's like, "Excuse me, ladies," which has happened like several times over the past few days. God, that hits. No drug could hit like that, dude. You're doing the most for us in the best way. Listen, I care about this community. I'm not the person to ask. I'm watching from a TV guy, yeah. Sorry for your ears. I do it for you. Hey, we got a shopping mall. Kurt Asaro says, "The job we have for you is beyond exciting, but just to quickly forewarn yourself, don't forget your safety gear. The Quiddity Hollow Shopping Mall is located in Sparkleton's Forgotten Quarter, which all got closed down after it was completely engulfed by potentially dangerous volcanic ash during Rushless's brief hurrah. We think it's probably fine now, but better to be safe than sorry. We weren't planning to reopen yet, but after the mayor name-dropped our mall on Wocha, what the hell's Wocha, as the ideal venue for his pre-awards gala, we realized that, once again, his brilliance knows no bounds, and we had to make it happen." All right, cool. Neato, all right. What would your manga character look like? I don't know. People have drawn me in like anime form before, and I always look like a cutie. Just total cutie. There you go. Very helpful, I know. I don't know. My manga character? I'd just be a girl. Me not caring about lore as much as I do. When your interesting voice reads it, well, thank you. I may be a professional voice actor. I have some cool opportunities coming up with that. We'll see if they go anywhere. But, again, this is the year we win. Everyone here. We win. We fall back in love with ourselves. We fall back in love with our hobbies. We heal our inner children. We get back to making the progress we'd like making. I believe in y'all. We got this. This isn't me alone. This is a community thing. This is the vibe. This is cool. Wait, I want to check out this mall quick. Is there like an iPhone store? Elegance. Fashion, style, chic. Oh, seems kind of empty. That's a bunch of... Who just left all the smartphones in there? Holy shit, man. Hey, guys, let's stay healthy. I mean, you are a cutie, so that explains that. What the heck? Thank you. A cottagecore cutie, yeah. Either, yeah, big, cute cottagecore or, like, whimsical princess dress or like... Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think of other vibes I go for. Ooh, look at that! Bookstore, Page and Turner's. Oh, I like that, Page and Turner's. Look at that. Geology, power washing, fiction. I like that they have a big power washing section in the bookstore. That's cool. Tim's Toolbox? Oh, sick. Murder Axe. Dude, they got a fountain? I gotta fill that with water. Let's do this for a while, chat. Flowy dress. Oh, I love a good flowy dress. Also, though, like, you know, like the sweater dress I'm wearing on the just chatting screen here. Like, I like a bit of a mommy MILF moment as well. Also, I just got a athleisure dress, which I can't wait to start working out in. So I'm like a little bit of an exercise girly. And then I like a good, like, overall dress. Those are cute. I don't know, like anything, little like sort of like schoolgirl inspired fit. Like a blouse with like maybe a cardigan over it and like a pleated skirt, or like plaid skirt. So, you were talking about going into big anaphylactic shock? Ethan moment. In a cute autumn knit sweater, and I feel like a little bookworm. Ooh, I love a good autumn knit sweater. That's so cozy. I almost wore, instead of this pullover, a cardigan tonight, because I have a bunch and I keep forgetting to wear them all. After shower, y'all are going podcast mode. Be normal, you're on the big speaker. Alright, tell me when I'm on the big speaker. Like I'm actually on the big speaker. Jessica's Antiques. Jessica. Antiques and Collectibles. Oh, cool guitar. Acoustic guitar. I'm a gym mommy. Yeah, I mean, God. I love a good endorphin rush. Exploring your girlhood. I am. I have been a lot lately, actually. Overall dresses are cute. I have a pink one. Banana Moon Puppy, have you not seen the picture of me in my... One of the first femme looks I ever did, actually, that Morgan ever helped me out with. Teapot, tea room, cute. What? What's this? Local expedition. Oh, it's a travel place? That's cool. Cardigans are so gender nooch in the best way. True, though. You already are. Wait, I'm already on the speaker? So can your whole house hear the speaker? We are Charlie Cat. That pretty good? I'm a big fan of that. Was that the picture where you are sitting in a chair? Yes. That is. You wrote bro to that? That was good. That was good music right there. My biggest regret is giving away a black, flowy, and stretchy high-waisted miniskirt. Oh, bummer. I have a couple miniskirts that I've thrifted that I have not ever been bold enough to wear yet. But again, 2026 is my... God. 2026 is when I have IBS. And what better way to make sure that I'm not getting a fart scent caught in my pants than having a miniskirt on? So that shit just flows out. You know, the fart just dissipates into the air. Yeah, that was for Hoodie. Nice. I'm sure Hoodie really appreciated the big echoey fart. Yeah, 2020 shits. So, like, yeah, I'll be wearing miniskirts maybe this year. I have so many looks I want to do. I have cute cottagecore looks. I got, like, wine mommy looks. Maybe I'll wear the athleisure dress for, like, a look. Like, do, like, a, yeah, gym girly look. I got, like, mini skirts. I can do, like, a little, like, school-inspired look. You're an innovator. I know. I know. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just have so many. I got, like, alt-girl looks. I just have so many outfits. And none of them really got used last year. And I've done just the one look this year, but I promise there's more. I got, like, elegant dresses as well that have been wonderful. I told you Morgan makes fun of my style a lot, though, because I do tend to either be very flowery, girly cottagecore or kind of preppy with some of my looks. You know, like, I love a good, like, spaghetti strap tank top underneath a big oversized cardigan. Like, that's, like, a vibe for me a lot. So, Feminine Up Queen, slay the boots house down. Oh, it will happen. The class had an upset ton of me. I kept chanting that I just had a little hot girl tummy issue. Yeah. It's what's happening to you. Having Morgan to help style you is like having an awesome cheat code. It does help, but honestly, I'm getting to the point, like, I don't 100% know what my go-to style is yet. But a lot of the times, we'll be at a store, and I'll be like, oh my god, I think this is so cute. And she'll be like, I knew you would go for that one. That seems so you. Or she'll be like, yeah, that's so cute. That's so you. So that's been kind of fun. And I have been starting to, like, style my own, like, outfits, which is kind of nice. So, but I had a great guide, for sure. Absolutely had a great guide. And also, on top of it, I, you know, we just get to experiment for now. And nothing, like, I don't know, no one has just a single aesthetic. It's like, I want some, like, big t-shirt dresses. I want, you know, like, some pullover hoodie dresses. I want, like, there's items I want that round out my collection that also kind of don't fit into what I already own. And then I have, like, 8 billion cosplays. I have to, like, do the cosplays, all the fun stuff, too. So, yeah, it's been great, though. It's been wonderful figuring out a little bit more of, like, my girly style. It makes me happy, at least. It makes Morgan happy. Anaphylactic shock in chat. We're getting crazy here on a Friday. Anaphylactic shock in chat. I've told the story many times before of Ethan going into anaphylactic shock and calling me right before it happened to be like, hey, I'm going hospital. And me being like, huh? Bro, get off the phone with me and wait for that fucking ambulance, man. This stream's a fever dream? In what way? Because chat is insane. Chad is writing academic books about anaphylactic shock and allergies while I'm talking about wearing cute outfits. Yeah, it sounds about right, though. I'll say that's, like, not uncharacteristic for this corner of the internet. I don't give a shit what chat's talking about. They can talk about whatever they want. That's the joy of being here. You know? Yeah, this is normal. Exactly, Xander. Biologics being the solution, but $1 million is the fresh new dystopia we live. Oh, God. Whiplash is central anaphylactic shock. Slay the boots. Yeah, it's the #1 edutainment stream on twitch.television, and it always has been and always will be. Exactly. Exactly. You know the branding. My style ranges from short dresses with heels to accidental Dean Winchester cosplay, both emphasized by being 6 foot. Damn, yeah. Hell yeah. We love a tall fashionista, honestly. I'm very lucky because it's like women's sizing. Like I'm like the standard like height for like a lot of it. So finding clothes for me has been surprisingly easy, which has been great. And like I've said, I have like a couple dream outfits that I want to do, either like photo shoots of, or maybe, you know, wear them on stream. And it's just because, I don't know, it's like the girlhood thing where it's like, oh, I never got to do this growing up, so like, why not do it now, right? I'm in muscle mommy milf era. But I want to do a wedding dress look at some point. At some point I want to do like beachwear, you know, where I feel comfortable and it's comfortable for me to show off kind of thing. And I also want to do like a cheerleader look, just because I think that would be funny and fun. And then I'm going to be doing a French maid look while I play the game This Bed We Made, which people wanted me to play last year, but again, I did not have the spoons or the energy for it. So those are some of the planned things I would like to do here in 2026. I want to wear so many different styles of clothes. I fear I don't have a style. Absolutely. Like, it's like sometimes I want to dress like an e-girl. Sometimes I want to dress like a fairy princess. I don't know. Me when I dress like a 12-year-old boy, aka a butch lesbian. It's so funny you say that, though, because, like, I remember when I was first getting a little bit more comfortable about talking about femme style on stream, and I was, like, beating myself up, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I just, like, mainly wear oversized, like, t-shirts and, like, gym shorts around the house. And everyone in chat just dogpiled me, and they were like, shut up, girl. You dress like, that means you just dress like every lesbian that's ever existed. Like, you just are butch lesbian core. Go for it. That rocks. And I was like, yeah, but I want to dress high femme more. And they were like, then do both. So, yeah. Yeah, we're learning so much about EpiPens. Wild. Again, I thought, you've been here for so long. How does that feel like a fever dream? It's like sometimes I will be playing a game with an interesting story and being like, oh yeah, this is great, this character's opening up, and then chat will be like, Hut, you know what's so funny? We're dong. Let's talk about dongs. And then like that's the speed you're used to. How is this weird? You know? Yeah, 4K no list dose, exactly. I want to be in all pink, all black, or just comfy oversized clothes. Hell yeah. I've been getting really into like oversized femme clothes style lately, and it makes me feel like comfy about kind of like not having hips and stuff right now, and that's been nice. She can be Futch if she wants. Yo, what's up, Ephraim? Exactly. I'm embracing that shit, you know. Futch goes crazy. Yeah, this is like this whiplash that you're experiencing. No, this is not new. So it's called being long, man. Oh, man, we got to rewatch Long Long Man on stream sometime because y'all freaking loved that when I showed that off years ago. I showed that off back in, like, 2020, 2019 on stream, and it was so funny. Because that was old internet shit that I remember from when I was, like, watching YouTube back in, like, the early 2010s. Big t-shirts and leggings are a go-to. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get more comfy in that. I have, like, so many comfy, like, pajama pants now. And, like, cute sleep shirts and, like, nightgowns and, like nighties and whatever I'm feeling up to wearing at night. And it's been kind of nice to have that, like, selection. So, I've been a big fan of, like, just experimenting with style lately. I used to be very afraid of it, but now, especially, like, thrift stores and clearance sections are how I've always gotten a lot of my clothes. But it's like, if I don't like it, it's like, oh, I spent, like, $4 on it, right? Or it's, like, it doesn't... Like, I change my mind about it, I just, like, redonate it, which is kind of great. So, yeah, I find that really easier to engage with and feel less committed to, like, buying something full price that I end up being like, oh, I don't like this on me. And now I'm having, like, a huge dysphoric crash out because I spent, like, $30 on this thing and I hate how it looks on me. That's the move. Thrifting and clearance sections is the big move. And Morgan and I just have a blast going thrifting together anyway, so it's perfect. But yeah, gender is fun fashion. Oh wait, gender is fun, fashion is silly, there are no rules, and everything is meant to be done whenever. Flip-flops and socks, why not? Exactly, yeah, do whatever the hell you want. So, yeah. I don't know how people can wear pajamas to bed, it's so uncomfy for me. You literally just wrote the solution. It's uncomfy for you. Are you in that other person's body? There you have it. I will still make fun of sandals and socks, but that doesn't mean anything and shouldn't. The only real cringe is apparently being a political figure these days. Word. Truge. Anyway, yeah, dress however the fuck you want. Style is supposed to be subjective, and it's also a political statement sometimes. You know, use your fashion to express who you are. So, wear cute and fun clothes if you want. Wear baggy-ass jeans and t-shirts and don't give a damn about how anybody thinks of you. You know? That's that good shit, you know? That's true happiness, is like not living by imaginary rules like we talk about here all the time. Because it's like, so what if someone thinks that what you're wearing is cringe? Like, fuck them. They're clearly not happy. Loser. I love a little sock and Birks when it's chilly but not wet in the P&W, rare occasions. Sometimes when I'm outside and I'm like, oh, I gotta go, like, I want to go smoke outside and it's winter, I'll wear socks and sandals out because it's like, because I have these, like, outside sandals that are only meant for outside. But it's like, I don't want my bare feet out in the snow that's cold. So, yeah, I'll rock that every now and then when it's cold. We got house slippers now, though. Game changer, dude. I've been enjoying it. We got these cushy, nice, comfy house slippers. It makes me feel better about thrifting pants recently that were labeled wrong so they don't fit me. And I was like, money, but this also just reminded me non-thrift jeans are like $5,000. Exactly, Nye, exactly. Yeah, I used to get really self-conscious about trying out femme clothes at the thrift store too now, but I've just, or even looking through the racks, and now I've realized no one gives a shit. No one pays attention when I do that. Like, I just go off and do it. And I'll be like, this dress didn't fit. I'm going to put it back. So, it's fine now from welcome. Birkenstock sandals that are leather so they don't love the wet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Very true. But yeah, any like flip-flops, flip-flop ass, if I'm out in the cold, no way I'm standing out there and just no socks, bare dogs out. Ugh. It's the worst. No way. I want house slippers. Oh my god, they are so cozy. They're great. The way I would see people when I was in high school unironically quote the "What are those?" Vine at random people. Yeah, that's cringe as fuck. Hey, who cares what people are wearing? It's like they found happiness in what they wear and their expression of style. Or maybe they don't even care about fashion at all. Maybe they're like, who cares? I'm comfortable. I don't give a shit what you think, weirdo. Like, this is not your body. Go eat, go pound sand, idiot. Side note, was not being serious about the whiplash comment. The soup helped, but I'm in silly mode now. Anyway, parasocial, hope that helps. It didn't help, and in fact, actually the fact that you have now admitted that it was all a bit makes you more problematic. Jarvis, cancel Nye, thank you. One less problematic chatter. Checked off the list. Hell yeah. I may need to get house slippers from Ross or Marshall. Yes, go to like one of those like cheap discount stores. Cancel me, I need a nap. Why did you write that like you're being held captive here? If you need to go nap, go nap. Go take care of you. Oh my goodness. This stream is not worth it. It will be a VOD. I promise you. Yeah. Hey, Meta, take a picture. Hey, Meta, kill this guy. Meta, explode this guy's balls. Stick around long enough and it might accidentally time you out. Yeah, exactly. We got mods that might just time you out. Yeah, mods, go ahead and give a shout out to Nye. Kills Nye. Permaband. Mods, ban Nye for 10 years. Thanks. In 10 years, you can come back. You can go, wow, you still have only 400 subs? Or 300 subs on Twitch? And you're 50? What? Mods, kill this guy. Kill this Nye. How's that not done? I feel like I'm being gaslit. How is that not done? Exclamation point, question mark. Other punctuation that allows for disbelief and emphasis at the same time. Are you... What do you mean? Upper wall. Done. Oh, this counts too as the upper wall? Ugly. Actually, ugly game. Disgusting and ugly. That does not feel good for my brain. Brian said you must stay up or else. That's right. Bent menacingly. Yeah, how it's done, done. Imagine us all being here on Twitch in 2050. What's that gotta be like? I mean, a couple of years ago, I might be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll be retired by then. But who knows? I got people who have been watching me on YouTube for 13 years. So, you know. It's the thing, I always bring this up, and I got to do this because this is a direct psychic attack on chat, and it's great to do. 10 years from now, right? The year is 2036. And, you've been away for a while. You've gone off, you've accomplished so much. So many things that you dreamt of doing, so many things that you didn't even know you were capable of doing, things that you discovered about yourself, ways that you've grown. I'm proud of you, right? Things you know that I would have been proud of you for, that other members of this community would have been proud of you for. Go, hey, man, I haven't stopped by a Girbeagly stream in a while. I wonder what Brian's been up to. And you log on. And you look at the channel. And you notice there's been no recent VODs. There have been no recent videos. the little indicator on my about page says last streamed 8 years ago. Or 5 years ago. Or 3 years ago. No streams have happened for a while. Late Night Gang's been retired for a bit. You've kept in touch with a few of the friends. You remember the good memories. You laugh at some of the jokes still. But I'm not around anymore. We've all kind of moved on. We've all figured ourselves out in other ways. This place served the purpose it was supposed to in the moment. But it hasn't been active for a bit. The walls and the ceilings and everything around it, all incredibly familiar. But empty and quiet. And it's gonna happen. Or you log on and you go, oh my god, you're still streaming? Get a life. Oh my god, get a job. And I go, hey, who the hell are you? I don't recognize your username. Go to hell, bitch. And then I ban you forever. I can't hear you. I come find you, make you stream from your old people home? You think I'm going to be able to afford a retirement in 10 years doing this? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? This is Twitch. Most of the money you give me probably goes to Dan Clancy directly. Old. What's a minute? No, for real. It's going to be one of those things where some of you are going to probably be here when it happens. And I'm going to be like, hey, I've been talking about this for a while, but I'm retiring the stream page. This is going to be my very last stream ever. And we had so many great times, and it was awesome. I'll probably have like some kind of montage from over the years to all watch together on like YouTube or something. And I'll be like, but I'm out. Take care. Thanks so much. See you wherever I see you. And that's going to be it. That's going to be the end of that stream. And that's just what's going to happen. That's just like a normal life cycle of pretty much any creator out there. Unless I get canceled for something so horrific, dude. You know? Yeah, good time zone, but see you never. Retirement's made up by the bourgeois to control the masses, or whatever those old guys said back in the day. Yeah. Can you pass on the stream key to one of the mods to dress up like you and continue the family line? No one wants this channel. You want a fresh algorithm. Trust me on that. Don't do this to me. I'm out of smokes. It's not happening right now. It's like I still have to make rent this month. Come on.
Bruh.
There's your extremely loud bruh. There it is. You better have moved to LA by then. I don't know. That's the whole thing. It's like I could hit a dead end at any point. This is me doing the best I can. It doesn't mean I'm giving up on my dreams or anything like that. I'm just doing the best I can. I can't predict the future kind of thing, right? But there will be a time where I just like, hey, this is the last YouTube video I ever put up. This is the last Twitch stream I ever do. Thanks so much for all of your support for all of these years. You've been an amazing audience of incredible people, kind minds and kind hearts brought together by this silly, ridiculous, weird thing that I just decided to do on a whim one day. And thanks for being a part of the journey. But I'll see you later. And then it will go from this screen, this screen, to this screen, and then that's that. Hey, I get sad thinking about it too. But, I mean, that's just natural. I don't know. I'd rather, like, prep people for that than pretend it's never going to happen. Too drunk for this, man. Oh, no. I'll leave you an orphan. Yeah. Come on, I'm sure some of the successful streamers who, like, you know, make a decent living doing this will still be live. You'll be able to watch, like, Julian or someone. But there could come a day where I'm like, oh man, the grind is killing me, or you know, I've gotten out of this what I wanted to get out of it, and it's time to go try new things. Or like I have to go get a more full-time job doing something else, something. I don't know. That's what our Neopets felt like when we stopped logging in. I hate it here. Xander's heard this like 6 times over the years. Xander's like, stop, the psychic damage is too much. My cool hip auntie can't just leave me out here. Ah, got it. It's gonna happen. It's like a real thing that will happen. So, like, I'm at this point where it's like, I don't know, I'm getting slightly older, and it's like, I'm thinking about my future too. But you got time with me left. I promise, you got plenty of time with me left. So, how dare you make me feel my own feels? Calling the Etsy witches. What, to keep me in eternal purgatory streaming? You would keep me trapped on twitch.television where they don't even give their partners a large majority of the money? Unreal. You would keep me trapped here. This is why I'm trying to get YouTube stuff going again. I've just really been enjoying. I've gotten a lot of ideas of upcoming videos very soon here that will allow the community to like interface with me and interact with me without having to do too much on either of our ends except like just interact, which is kind of cool. Like streamlines the idea of it. Yeah, I do it twice a year to make you sad. Yeah, never forget. I grew up in the mines of being a smaller kid who could not physically beat up some of my bullies. So I had to learn how to attack their brains. I have this weapon up here. So. Sammy Hangster Girl said she stream even in the nursing home, so some neat dude streamers will probably still be on. Yeah. So. Saw some streamers that got full-time jobs and had their last streams end of last year. So many cries. I bet. I want Twitch to die before you do. Well, I hope it doesn't happen before I give up on Twitch, because I do use this website to pay a pretty significant portion of my rent and bills. So, I kind of need it for now. But principle-wise, yeah, I get it. I do. There's some shit. You know, I don't bleed purple these days. I'm here to hang out, but I would love for my YouTube, because I used to make a full-time living just doing, like, YouTube shit, mainly. I do kind of wish that I hadn't suffered the massive amount of mental health setbacks that I did back in the day. Because I miss being full-time YouTube. And that doesn't mean I dislike Twitch. It's just, it's a different culture. It's a different experience. And it's like, Twitch as it is right now, it's like, unless I'm sitting here and fucking parasocially guilting you into giving me money and begging you for it and shit like that, this is like it's a month after month kind of thing, where it's like, oh god, I hope enough people are tipping me enough or gifting subs or keeping ongoing subs, so I can keep doing this indefinitely. Whereas like YouTube, sometimes it'd be like, wow, the video's like paid my rent for the month. I can like chill for a little bit, or the sponsorships or brand deals or whatever were like a little bit more stable versus here. So part of it is like, the living part, but also, like, I miss a lot of the creativity that I love the real-time interface here. I love it. I love feeding off the energy of a chat. But a lot of the creative ideas I have can only be done via edited video. So, trying to find that good balance. Yeah. One of the VODs in the VOD channel got into my recommended recently, and it was Someday I'll Be Gone with a thumbnail of last stream 9 years ago or something like that. Yeah. I will be a thing. Y'all will see it. So, come back streaming at 70 years old and be like, I'm back. That would be a hell of a comeback, you know? I've been trapped in this box for 5 years. I really want to watch you do autistic video essays and anime watch parties. Wishful thinking, but the Etsy witches may come through. Someday I'll listen to you talk about my beloved Naruto. It's funny because ProZD started doing that. Sungwon started doing that recently. He was like, God damn it, I hate that the YouTube algorithm, like, forces you to nicheify your content now. And he started doing, like, anime opinions on his channel. And I was like, that does look kind of fun. Because I do watch a lot of anime. I do talk about a lot of, like, media. I'm into anime, I'm into TV, I'm into movies, I'm into music. I'm a bit of a media head. So, like, who knows? I've been looking for ways to pivot the content so I don't have to rely on doing Let's Plays. Because I like keeping the gaming over here. But also, I don't know if I want to make a nicheified separate channel or just, like, pivot all my content into that kind of stuff. Also, talking about mental health stuff has been, like, really refreshing for me over there. Twitch revenue is low-key just not high enough to... Yeah, Twitch revenue is, like, the company has been not doing the hottest over the years. And, current leadership has not exactly been making the best decisions. So, I really wanted to become a Twitch ambassador for a while because I wanted to be on the inside being like, yo, you guys need to make this better for creators. If you want creators to have any kind of loyalty to Twitch, you have to do these things because I've been a YouTuber for 13 years. And despite all of Google's horrible fucking decision making, like, I enjoy making that content still, kind of thing. Whereas, like, sometimes I will see a streamer just lose all the fucking light in their eyes and become a hollow husk of a human being and be like, but now I'm trapped in the cycle where this pays my monthly rent. And I don't want it to be that grind, like, my whole life. I really don't. I want to find, like, financial stability while also still being able to do my job and be, like, a creative person who contributes, like, fun art to the world. Shira and Clark, hello. Hi, both of you. Hello. Clark and I just got back from the awesomest drag show ever, and we're about to tear into some Whataburger. Holy shit, what a perfect night. That's awesome. Happy weekend, everybody. Damn. Bringing this out of, like, maudlin territory with, like, yeah, shit, it's the fucking weekend party. Hell yeah. As someone who follows a few ambassadors, Twitch rarely listens to them because they aren't shareholders. Oh, I'm very aware. I'm so aware, unfortunately. It all is a money trail. It's all about the C-suite exec shit. Why they hire some of the people they do. I just want creatives to be able to breathe again. I know that that's looking increasingly bleak amongst a number of industries. But, like, man. There's videos that I would do on YouTube where I would just, like, put up, like, hey, this is what my cat Sig has been up to lately. And people were just like, I'm eating this shit up. And people would just, like, dig that. And now it's like, oh, that's algorithmically not catchy content. So, only some of your subscribers will see that. Or whatever. And now, like, with Twitch, it's like, oh, do you have people clipping your stream a lot? Do you have people keeping your chat active 24/7? How often do you get hype trains? When you get a hype train, we'll push you up on the viewer list, so more people that follow you already will actually know you're live. That kind of shit, like, man, it makes it kind of hard every now and then. I got a kiss on the hand from one of the queens. Let's frickin' go. How many videos would you aim to post a week? I've always wanted to see someone do, like, a Mental Health Monday, Anime Wednesday. I used to theme shit like that. But I come from the ancient homes of YouTube when all of us were unhealthy because the core group of us doing Let's Plays, in like the Mark, Ethan, Sean, and me crew, we were all putting up 2 Let's Plays every day, which was so fucking unhealthy. And then Sean one day went, I'm done. I'm not doing 2 Let's Plays a day. All of us are insane. Our mental health sucks. We are killing ourselves by doing this. Why the fuck are we doing this? And then everyone went, oh, phew. Let's all break rank. Let's not do 2 Let's Plays a day after full-time jobs. You know, where I just worked an 8-hour shift, came home, recorded 2 videos, and edited them and uploaded them all in a day. I don't know how the fuck I did that, besides being truly, like, the most mentally unwell I've ever been in my life. But, yeah, we will activate a hype train when common donators are in your chat. That is kind of fucked they admitted that. It's like, I miss, like, just getting hype trains organically. Like, holy fuck, we got a level 4 hype train? Why? Amazing. Thank you. But now it's like, oh, make sure, you know, you have, like, the Twitch creator, like, tips where it's like, make sure you remind your chat you have a sub goal. Hey, chat, make sure you're spending money on my sub goal instead of paying your bills. Like, fucking A, dude. You know? It's just, like, very bizarre. But, yeah. Yeah, Ephraim, exactly. Like, I've been doing this a long time, and I used to own a marketing company, so I have a lot of ideas and a lot of insider knowledge about this stuff, but it's more about, like, how I want to make a move, when I want to make it kind of stuff. So I get it. I do. I know the game. We'll activate a... Yeah, I just read that. I like peeps like Eddie Burback, and they're such a vibe, though. Video essays. Oh, Matrix. I'm so glad you shouted out Eddie, because I have a video coming up probably this weekend. It's going to be a very simplistic video. Where, yeah, you know, like, I love Eddie's, like, posting schedule, but also, like, Eddie is known for that and has, like, had a ton of virality to build up that trust with that community. Whereas, like, I was away for a year and a half-ish because I was having a mental breakdown thinking about editing a video at all. So I'm kind of, like, building back my trust with my YouTube community. I'm trying to find my groove again, my momentum, what I even want to talk about. Because, no offense, I'm not going to come back and just do what other people want. That is annoying. I am here to make stuff I want to make, and then if that completely turns over the pre-existing community and I get the people there who do want to see that stuff, it is what it is. That's a rebirth. That's a different kind of thing, right? No, Eddie's great. Keep the idea of Eddie in your brain, I guess. Not because I'm going to be making a video essay right now, but because I have an idea based around YouTubers I like and a way for the community to interact with me over my YouTube channel as a result. By the way, if you don't sub to me on YouTube, youtube.com/Girbeagly. Channel's existed for almost 13 years now. And I've found a lot of cool success. I've gotten to share a large, like, portion of who I am with the world. I'm always very grateful for my YouTube community, and it's time to reconnect with them. I know it's going to be slow going, but I'm really excited to get back to it. The fact that I have to search up streamers' names to watch VODs because there is no homepage of non-live streamers you follow, etc. is wild in 2026. Like, yeah, let's get the buggy Twitch stories and every streamers I don't watch clips section. Short. Yeah, no, I get it. It's not optimized. So it's really... they have the resources. They just refuse to pay the team at Twitch to flesh out a lot of those features. And that is something that, like, makes me so sad. Makes me so sad. Drew Gooden's post? Yeah. Listen, my man Drew, Drew is super cool dude, honestly. I hope I know he's getting the bag, and I fucking love that for him, honestly. That whole crew, Eddie and him, making all their goofy-ass videos. Jarvis. Man, Jarvis is my goat. So, when Girbeagly YouTube membership starts up, I will be spending my dollars. I technically have it activated from back when I was popular, but I don't do anything for my members. I think they have access to, like, the Eevee badge from here, and that's, like, it. So, there's not really a reason to ever become a member. I just want people to watch my stuff. And then if they're like, hey, I'll like, tip a little extra money so you can keep doing stuff, then cool. But outside of that, that is the other thing that I really like about the content journey I've been on. I've never had to charge people for things outside of, like, super optional things like merch. That's it. That's kind of the way I've always done it. Subbed in a non-dom way. Yeah. Yeah, I can pivot to the schedule that works for me. Yeah. I just put up a video, right? Not my typical stuff, but something I needed to talk about, and it will hopefully result in some people continuing to stick around and believing that I'm going to be around more often. And I know why they're not. People move on, they get new hobbies, they get new interests. A lot of my community's kind of, like, grown up and gone off to different types of content than what I used to make. It is what it is. I'm not personally offended by that. Again, I did it to myself, and I had to, and I'm not ashamed that I did. I had to take a big mental health break from YouTube, or I was going to go crazy. Crazier than I was in the moment. So, Olive Garden versus Italy was legendary. God, I did like that video a lot. I really did. My rants are 10 years behind the topic at hand. No, you good. You're so good. Also, you're like, you got soup tummy. You're good. I subscribe to a Patreon that still hasn't posted anything in years because she's a neat writer, and if she makes something, I want to see it. That's fair. Like I said, I might set up a Patreon for, like, more involved femme looks, because that'd be very fun, like femme photo shoots and stuff that are, like, more artistic and stylized than just my, like, random meme mommy pictures that I put up. Yeah, delayed processing. Yeah, delayed processing of the soup. So, yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of plans. It's not like I'm giving up on streaming right now. You don't have to worry about the retirement stream anytime soon. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. People, especially, like, the past couple months with everything going on with my family, supported the hell out of me. And I can never say thank you enough for that. Like, genuinely kept Morgan and I afloat while we did not work for, like, a month. No, who the fuck gets that privilege, dude? Like, how can I not be grateful about that? Like, I'm so appreciative. I hope that I'm worth continuing to support. I hope that we made the right person famous meme happens for me whenever, you know, I get my footing back and people start gassing up the stuff I do again. That's my intention, you know? That's the vibe I'm going for. This place is going to be a nice, comfortable, fun place to be for as long as I can make it that way. Me waiting for the Patreon so I can watch Naruto live reacts. Looking at the YouTube memberships, you also have access to the emotes. We have Waterbrand Water. Oh, we have Gerb Ha, the old Gerb Hypers, and Gerb Pog. That's it. Wild, yeah. I'd have to, like, look through that. So I've had 0 members on the YouTube channel for about a year now. And a couple people who hung on for a while, but then I think, like, just with recent economy stuff, it's like, why even be a member there when I'm not posting? I put up 4 YouTube videos last year. Obvious reasons, but 4 YouTube videos. I don't blame anybody for being like, yeah, I got to check out of here. That's why I'm always like, yo, I hope these streams are worth subbing to, you know? Because I do these a lot. I try to be live whenever I can to hang out as much as I can. This became a very comforting place to be when I couldn't focus on, again, sitting down and editing a video. So thanks for having faith in me. One day I'll plug in my writing keyboard and be so fast. My gaming keyboard keys are too spaced out for my little hands. You have the physical disadvantage, and that's why you're behind on conversations. No, I respect the hustle that you put in, regardless. Busby, yo, what's up? Welcome. You have one member on YouTube? Why are you spending your money on me right now? What is going on? It's the damn weekend. Spend it on yourself. Have some fun. I know there's something cool that, like, you want right now for yourself. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't even know if YouTube's going to give me a notification that you did that because I have no perks activated. Like, legitimately. It might be like, oh, this person probably hit that button accidentally. Thank you, though. I promise. More YouTube videos very soon. Very, very, very soon. I have a fun one that's like a little bit more casual for the weekend. I'll work on it tomorrow when Morgan is out with her girls. And then we'll have an extra long stream over here, which will be a blast. Hopefully. Good energy all around. And it will probably be fairly long because we are being buried in essentially a whiteout storm right now. Because of course we are. Because of course the weather wasn't over yet. And she's going to be out getting a fancy dinner with her girls that she catches up with like once a month, like once every couple months. And I'm going to be worried sick waiting for her to get home. I'm going to be like, no, where is she? Where is she? Rachel! Sorry, I have to do the freaking Dark Knight thing every time. It's cringe, but like I have to. It's just like the ongoing soundbite in my brain. But I'll be waiting. You know me. I get anxious. I'm the anxious girlfriend, and I'm gonna sit back and be like, chat, you have to keep me company through my anxiety because Morgan's not home yet, and I'm nervous, and I'm not gonna be well until she is home. So that's what you get to look forward to tomorrow. I quote that all the time. Where is she? Rachel! You're sitting on a trapdoor. I'm gonna fall through. My ass will hit first. And then I'll just bounce back up out of the trapdoor because my ass is just... so big and juicy. Bouncy. Rubbery even. Rejoice. We're also going to be worried about second mom, right? Like, how can we not be? How can we not worry about that beautiful, beautiful woman? She's an icon. She's going out for really good Italian food, and they have a whole gluten-free menu at the restaurant they're going to. So she'll be able to enjoy the pasta. I do love that some of those quotes are just ready to go. Just based on out-of-pocket shit I say. Kind of incredible. Phone died, but I'm back? Yeah, where is she? For real. Welcome back, Matrix. Where is she? Rachel! Okay, I have to pee super bad. You want to do a quick communal pee break? What time is it even? Oh, never mind. I'm just going to probably end stream and go pee. Let me get to 69%. I didn't realize what damn time it is, dude. Holy cow. What even happened? That's kind of wild. Gorbus Gungus is going to take over Jorgus? Why was that a quote? See, this is why I was like, we need a little bit of context, because what does that mean? Oh, you got a new one, Mins. There we go. Fresh new drop. Fresh new collection dropping. Chat, do you want merch from me this year? Be real. Do you want the Broken Finger Hearts collection or no? Is that cringe? Is that chopped in unk? Or is that aura? Let me know. Duh. But, like, in this economy, is that silly or is that whimsy? New collection drop hole. Because I gave some of the preview ideas I had for the Broken Finger Heart collection. But I don't know if those sound cringe or not. Unk is the new hell yeah? I think it's the opposite, actually.
Don't tell me how to spend my money.
Your money? Well, I will, because that's not a real word, and I can then, therefore, interface with it however the hell I want. Why did you do that much? What the heck? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can we get some hype and pride in chat? That is too unexpected. Caught myself. Mods, you can't strike me for that one. I said that was too unexpected. It was very unexpected. Thank you very much, but also, please know that will most likely be used for evil, since I'm trying to buy FL Studio again and make music. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you, Ephraim. Appreciate it. You're on the thin ice with why did you do that much? I'm allowed to be surprised by large numbers. Okay? I think that's reasonable. Their numbers are scary. Haven't you watched Severance? Don't piss me off! Wait, this isn't you pissed off already? Thank you very much. Striker anyway? No, excuse me. I think I'm innocent. That was too unexpected. Exactly. Your brand of evil is preferable to a lot of the other evils out there. What is my brand of evil? Trolling chat and holding your bladders hostage by telling you you legally can't pee during a stream of mine? I have a bazooka. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. Like that? Is that what you were talking about? No, oh, I see. If you don't know what I'm talking about, get some culture. Come on. Come on. Give us a UT. Okay, y'all haven't heard this. Okay, hold up. Let me culture y'all for a second. All right. A good song. All right. You ready? Maximum culture for you. Prepare to get so sad too. All right. Listen to the lyrics. They're really sad. Okay. Yep.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny.
Yeah, it's sad.
Oh, she done. What the fuck they hit her with?
It's funny?
What? They hit her with a fucking bazooka, little bitch. Every time I close my eyes, I'm drawing plays about that blitz. Every time I close my eyes, I'm thinking about how they did you quit. Granny, I'm sorry, but I'ma have to go ahead and forgive him and forget. I don't know what you want me to do. You gon' slide, you gon' lose your whole crew. Homicide when I think about you. If you was I, nigga, what would you do? Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny. Oh, she done.
R.I.P. Granny. Got me dancing like a baby where they just bounce a little with their arms out. You're fucking crying. I know, it's sad. You should be fucking crying. Is this Drake? No. That was Miami XO. Also, oh my god, Ephraim, thank you so much for supporting those causes. Hell yeah. Fuck ICE. Free Palestine. Hell yeah. I'll never live up to this level of writing genius. Yeah, there we go. New earworm for some of you. Please, Echo Lalia for you. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. You know? Why is it that songs about grandmas being murdered are bangers? This, granny got run over by a reindeer. Yeah, all right. Got my little booty bouncing. Sadly and respectful. Yeah, sadly and as long as the respect is there for granny getting hit by that bazooka. I've seen that song edited over footage of Aunt May in the Spider-Man movie getting blown up by the Green Goblin. So that's been pretty good. Been lurking playing Paleo, and that shit fried me so bad. I know, you're a very emotional person, and I get it that you're, like, really sad about Granny, you know? Yeah, catch me saying kablao. Yeah. Kaboom. Kablao. Nah, not Aunt May. She didn't deserve that. And that's when you play. You go, rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Oh, my God, we're on a string. I guess I can say good news. I donated to causes today, gave my streamer her enrichment, and I bought a new book at a local black-owned bookstore. Let's go! And I had a little treat from a queer woman POC-owned cafe, so like yippee. Ephraim, Morgan and I have been doing that a lot in our local community. There have been a large number of like marginalized owned bookstores and cafes, and sometimes bookstore cafes, that we've been trying to give a lot of business to lately, and it's been so wonderful. It's been so dope to find that good in the world right now, and know we're helping out local community stuff. So I have heard that song to the Aunt May edits. Let's go. You have some culture then. So I saw that too. I completely forgot about that till now. There we go. Thought this was supposed to be a chill stream. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for cursing you all with the knowledge that Granny got hit by the bazooka. Exciting Flamingo. Hello. Just a heads up. I'll probably be ending stream very shortly here, but hello. I hope that the feeding goes well, by the way. You know, another application for that song, but it's for a game and it's a spoiler, but trust me when I say it's funny. Yeah. A chill stream. It's chill, okay? Grief over Granny getting hit by a bazooka can be chill, chat. Come on, let's not get it twisted. Hello, Leaf. I hope that Twitch Mobile's treating you well. Again, heads up. Probably ending stream very shortly here. Simply enjoying paying more money for things that take a little longer to get, and knowing people get paid more and treated more ethically in the process. Same. We have our most recent place, if anyone's ever in the Rochester area, there's this awesome frickin' bookstore. Oh my God. So dope. Yeah, invest in slowing down. I agree. Physical media, invest in slowing down. There's a bookstore called The Unreliable Narrator, which I love the name, in Rochester. And it's like, I don't know, dude. So it's trans and lesbian owned. They have a huge, when you first walk in, there is a giant face out of Palestinian authors and literature. They have a huge thing in the middle of the store, this huge bin of anti-ICE pins and pro-Palestine pins and anti-Trump pins and all this stuff that they work with other small businesses to acquire and create. And then they have, any book you're looking for, but also they have an entire wall of LGBTQ plus literature. They have all these like face outs for marginalized authors, Asian American authors, black authors. It's so cool. It's really, really awesome in there. So a lot of centering marginalized people while also being like, this is also, if you're just looking for the next Game of Thrones book, that's there too. And I dig that. I love that integration of principles into a business model. You hit us with no more stream grief and then granny grief. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, only one tear out of the one eye from me retiring, and then granny got the other eye. So you got equal tears. Still binging shows, though. They can take binge watching from my cold dead fingers. But they can take 2 years between seasons. I don't care. Make good things. Right. It's like more about like, for me, It's like, I want the people creating things to be treated well. And I want them to not have crunch, and I want them to be given the time, resources, and respect they deserve as creators, so that whenever their shit comes out, it's like the best thing in the whole world. Ever. You know? So, I mean, like, look at what happened with, like, Arcane. That show, season 1 is good, but season 2 is like, whoa, dude. That's art. Fight hard against the super lag on mobile? Yeah. You share photos of the store on socials a while ago? Yes. I put up some pictures, I think, on Blue Sky and Insta, which are kind of the only two socials I use regularly anymore. Marginalized equals untapped genius. Yeah, exactly. Underserved, underrepresented. Absolutely. There's so many wonderful stories when you read from other perspectives, other lived perspectives in the world. That's how we become more well-rounded as human beings. Xander. Xander, just you're fighting for your life. They're just fighting for their life in chat, and it's just me being like, oh, come on, it wasn't that emotional. Me patiently waiting for the next season of the Apothecary Diaries. My friends and I just caught up on that like a couple months ago. It's kind of fun. It is. I might want to read the manga. I get interested in the first couple seasons of an anime, and then as it takes a while for the next season to come out, I read ahead in the manga most of the time. I haven't started that one yet, though. But I am happy to report that the new season of Frieren is great already. I'm so happy about it. I have to do a Frieren cosplay, but I was looking them up the other day. They're like $120 for even like a cheap like dropship one. And I was like, fuck, man. I don't want to buy a $120 dropship cosplay. That's crazy. So someday I'll do a Frieren cosplay, though. I've only been to Rochester in... Well, yeah, that's a different... There's many... Ours is the more famous Rochester, actually, but there are a couple Rochesters in the U.S. TED Talk about the single story is a great little speech about different perspectives and representation in media. Yeah. Yeah, y'all don't have to tell me. I'm the marginalized person. I am the marginalized creator. Although it's also Black History Month, I hope y'all are giving some black-owned businesses, black creators, black authors, so much black excellence out there. Go fucking watch Sinners. Damn, if you want like a good good piece of media to really feel like the history of stuff in it, and also just have fun because it's just an excellent film. Number one example, Silk Song. That freaky little artist do the thing. Yeah, Team Cherry really, I mean, they had like a lot of privilege. Like the reason they had so much space is they already had a lot of financial privilege, but like thank God that team was like, we're gonna give our team time to make this as good as, not just what the fans want, but like as good as we want it to be, right? You deserve a $1,000 hand-sewn Frieren. Yeah, oh, God. I want to wear like a really high-quality cosplay at some point instead of doing like the sort of cheap ones I buy. But, yeah, they tend to be pretty pricey. Can I get a Twitch mobile? You really do? I understand budgets and so I appreciate the thought. I don't think... Well, wait, I can't say that. I was going to say I don't think I'm worth a $1,000 cosplay, but also... Okay, how do I reframe this? Let me get some of the cheaper cosplays that I own out of the way before chat ever commits to giving me that much money for anything, please. Good Lord. Unless you just love the stream so much you want to, like, financially support me and make my rent life easier. But outside of that, incentive stuff, like I said, like there's like light incentive stuff this year as you've seen, but a majority of it is like if you just want to support the stream, support the stream. And I've been getting around to more and more of the incentives lately, which has made me proud, and y'all have had fun with it. But it's not gonna be like I'm not gonna be like pressuring people and pushing them like a lot. Yeah, Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Chris, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, Shaq. Love the Shack here. We are big fans of the Shack over here. Chris, when are we playing games next? We should. How was your stream? Hopefully it was great. Please feel free to tell us a little bit about it, or someone from Shack if you want to summarize what happened over in the Chris Melberger side of the internet. Overwatch, bro. They're adding like 5 new heroes, which is kind of wild. Apparently it's like chaotic again. I would play it for you, dude. Anyway. Deadass thinking he said ow like ouchies. Chris, how was your stream? I know you were playing with Julian, Julia, and I think Sammy tonight, right? Also, Banth did convince me to buy Egging On. I just bought it. I'm going to hate myself, but I did just buy it. So look forward to that, chat. If y'all are new here, by the way, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. Shaq, we love you here. You're a great fit for the type of energy we got if you want to stick around. Otherwise, if you want an intro to me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. Yeah, not the eggs. Sorry. Yeah, Egging On will continue until morale improves. But yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of Power Wash too. I had a weird night. A very strange like family event today. So I've just been big vibing. Been talking about everything from mental health to my inevitable retirement from making content. And the very last stream I'll ever do. And talking about the future of what I want to do with the platforms I have. Mainly just big chillin'. I needed these vibes tonight. This energy has been excellent for helping restore a lot of the vibes lost today. Y'all are great. Same was with fourth person. She also just ended. I was dual wielding y'all streams tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Great pick, honestly. I'm a huge Sammy Hangster Girl fan. Sammy's like legitimately probably my favorite laugh on Twitch. Not even a joke. I love when Sammy laughs. It brings me great joy to know that she's having a good time and having fun. She's kind of like Whimsy embodied. If y'all have not stopped by, actually, can we just get like a random shout out for Sammy? To Chris's community that just raided in. If y'all don't follow Chris, go follow him, please. He's like one of the best dudes on this platform. But Sammy is just like fucking so funny, dude. She's so good. From mental health to mental health. Yeah, true. Girl, stop. What? About me retiring? Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about. Yeah, again, there is going to be a time where you go, hey, I wonder what Brian's been up to. And it's going to say last time streamed, last time live 3 years ago. And this place will be retired. This platform will never have another live stream again. That's just the reality for every streamer. Except for maybe, I mean, people were also bringing up Sammy and being like, Sammy said that she was going to be streaming from the retirement home. And honestly, if I can keep a good group of friends going that convinces me to do the same, who knows? Who can I say to say... Like, who am I to say that I'm done making content at X age or during X year, right? It's kind of just all about the vibes. Is it worth the amount of time and passion and energy I invest into it? We'll see. As of right now, it is. It's great to hang out with a community and build one up together. Especially in today's world right now with all the shit going on. Also, those of you new here, if you are, especially outside... Phoebe, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Wait, Sammy's the reason you were inspired for Pizza Friday today? Love that, Matrix. I'll climb into your walls so I can just yell unhinged shit to you in person. I give you $50. Stop this? Oh my goodness. $50 closer to retirement. Let's go. What the hell was I just talking about? My brain. There needs to be a gamer-targeted retirement community. I want to go to the old Kate. Yeah, where's my gamer-centric cul-de-sac me and my friends can all move to together? We can do LAN parties? That would be sick. Collab streams in person? That would be so sick. I don't know. My brain just went to hell. I don't remember what I was talking about before I said goodnight to Phoebe. What the hell was I talking about? Lurker, yo, what up? The gamer cul-de-sac needs to have fiber internet, preferably of a back. Yeah, we need... We're going to need pain meds and fiber internet, and that's going to rock so much. I don't know. Go check out Sammy. Go check out Chris. They're good people. They make me laugh. God, in 2025, when my mental health was like, you know what? It's not worth pushing towards the next day. Everything sucks. They were people whose communities I lurked in a lot, who got me through some goddamn great, or goddamn hard times. With great times. Oh, I remember something about outside. I lost. Yes. Okay. If y'all are new here and you do not know, oh my God, yeah. Mac crew's gonna end up together for sure. I'll probably like find a way to live somewhere near them. I mean, I live kind of close to Ashley, but we don't see each other as often as we should. Mainly because crossing the border back and forth in today's world, not to bring it into a downer mood, is a little bit scary for me since I'm someone who's not born in the U.S. Yeah, those of you outside of Minnesota, you've probably seen a lot about what's going on in the world. Exclamation point MN if you want to get involved with any of those organizations. I myself have donated a substantial amount of money, if I do say so myself, not to humble brag, but just to maybe inspire some of you with deeper pockets than me, to the Immigrant Rapid Response network out there, hosted by the Women's Foundation of Minnesota. So if you, that's the one I picked, but there's ways to help people with rent, ways to support mutual aid that helps people get to court cases for immigration, ways to help people find transportation when they need it, ways to help people get groceries if they're stuck inside because their neighborhoods are being patrolled. We say fuck ICE here with our whole chests, and that's the bet on that. My cousin was also adopted from outside the U.S. Yeah, getting her real ID last year was a saga. I can imagine. That is so scary. So awful. I have so much of my paperwork in order, but again, it's like I'm not carrying that shit around everywhere. That's ridiculous, and that's unconstitutional and terrible. But again, enough about that. I don't want to bring down the vibes. We all know the bullshit happening, so it is not something we need to dwell on. We're adults who are looking for healthy escapism by vibing together in a good community, knowing that the people here do not think that way about each other. So, yeah. Y'all are fantastic. You have been excellent energy while the world has felt like this, by the way, for me to have my own healthy escapism. Because I read about this shit on the news all day. Y'all see me get angry on social media. I don't pull punches on socials about how I feel about this shit. Not just because it affects me personally, but it is ridiculous to think of a reality where I do not care about other people. So, yeah, that's just kind of how it is. There's some fuck ice bracelet charms coming next week. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Is this why you wanted my wrist measurement? Or is this, are you talking about you bought them for you? Because I'm always so suspicious of chat when they're like, hey, Brian, what's the measurement of, like, X, Y, or Z? What skirt length do you like? On that note, I do love the block buttons on various platforms. I'm cultivating and creating my safe space. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Again, it's like, shit. It's like, online is only part of reality. Like, anyone who's like, oh, you're in an echo chamber then. No, it's not an echo chamber if I've removed a bad faith person who wants to waste my time with horribly bigoted rhetoric. That's not someone I could have a decent conversation with to begin with. So why would I ever open up my space for that? I'm gonna, like, make my place be cool. You know? Yo, Dirty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Also, Cypher, I didn't see you follow like an hour ago. I apologize for that, but thank you. Empathy is the bare minimum. Yeah, and it's literally like the easiest thing in the world to be like empathetic towards the, you know, someone else's suffering. By the way, sweary version or non-sweary version? Oh, I'm such a sweary person. You know that. Thank you. What the heck? Y'all who think about me. What in the world? Y'all are already doing, mods, what's a safe way of saying this? Y'all are already doing so much by even showing up in my spaces and showing up during moments where I hope community support happens. No strike for me, mods. There you go. But yeah, if y'all are wondering about me, if you're new here, fuck ICE, fuck Trump. Trans rights are human rights. LGBTQ plus rights in general. Black lives still and always have mattered. Free Palestine, land back. There you go. You got my whole politics. We don't have to talk about it much because I'm very loud about this shit on socials. And sometimes I want to take a break from talking about that stuff on my platform because I'm loud about it pretty regularly. And I'm someone who's been talking about this stuff since like 2008 publicly. So if you only do that, you will burn yourself out. And that's something I've learned a number of times throughout my socio-political commentary career. So we got to find the places we find whimsy, dude, and just wash digital dirt with digital water. That's the vibe. You exist in my brain, get perceived. Man, live streaming in like super high def. Wait, why am I being exploded? Why am I being exploded? My goodness. Yeah. I'm all about maintaining my peace, especially because it's like, damn, dude. People sometimes turn to me and they're like, what is your opinion on this incredibly heavy topic that brings you great anxiety as a openly queer POC in this country? And I'm like, what do you fucking think it brings me? I know that's not a given for everyone, as we've seen, unfortunately, but what the fuck do you think it brings me, man? What do you think I think about that thing, right? It's like, sometimes I need to take a breather, so... It's exhausting to constantly be like, hey, equal rights are a good thing. Yeah, for decades to a blank wall, like we need whimsy breaks or we will break. Yeah, exactly. If you don't balance it, you die. That really is what it is. You literally become like useless to the movement if you don't find balance. And I'm not saying like, oh yeah, it's okay to just duck away and never say anything. I think if you've made your stance clear, in relatively recent memory, you're allowed to take a breather. Like, who am I to dehumanize you into just a gimmick over a movement, like a socio-political movement or a human rights movement? That's kind of counterintuitive. So, whimsy, balance, or perish. We have to. You have to find the whimsy. Because, again, it's the thing I always say, what the fuck is the point? Oh, we just stay angry always? Like, yeah, you can, I guess. I'm not here to tell you. I'm not your mom. I mean, I am your mom on the internet. But, like, at the end of the day, like, you're going to decide what path you travel regardless of my input. But also, it's like, if we're not fighting for bluer skies, if we're not fighting for, like, the moments we do get to let our hair down and laugh and have a goofy, silly time, what's it all for? If we don't remember what it's like to be human beings who enjoy sharing things with each other and being passionate about other things that people are into, what the fuck is the fucking point, bro? What's the point of any of it? What's the point of being alive at that point, you know? Obi-Wan Kenobi-Wan, hello. Hello there. Imagine thinking an echo chamber is people being kind and normal to each other while removing annoying rage baiters and trolls, right? She is mother. Slay the boots house down. What can I say? We need the whimsy and chill because that's what we're fighting for. Exactly, Moss. Exactly. So, speak your shit, but also, you know, remember what you're fighting for. And, like, engage in that because, again, joy is such a radical thing right now. Existence is resistance. And people out there are like, yo, I do want to see your art right now. It's like, it's awesome you're angry about this thing. It's awesome you're fighting against this thing. But I do want to see your art. I do want to hear about that movie you watched that you liked. I think your Letterboxd reviews are cool. I wish more people told me that. You got to do your thing. You got to still exist amongst all this. And if you forget how to be human, then, again, you're not going to be any use to the rest of us fighting. When you're taking a break, other people are fighting. And when they're taking a break, you're fighting. Sam and Frodo didn't know how wonderful life in the Shire was like. There would have been no reason to climb Mount Doom. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. It's like that quote from someone about the AIDS crisis, protest during the day. Or protest during the day and dance at night. The dancing keeps you going. Absolutely. You gotta feed your soul. Or you lose yourself, you know, in, like, platitudes. And that's, like, again, you become kind of useless. Because it's like, you can regurgitate philosophy and logic and politics and whatever as much as you want. You can... I mean, I took so much social psychology when I was getting my degree. I studied, you know, social patterns in different civilizations and the modern era and things like that. But you got to remember how to be an individual human also. You know? We're all allowed to do that. I promise you. Leaf, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Fuck ice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He only likes her because she's old.
Yo, what the heck? Tier 3?
This number made me do math. 7 years. Man, what a ride. Thank you for continuing to be authentically you. Love you, late night gang Gerb love.
Bree, what in the world? That is an unbelievable amount of support over an unbelievable amount of time. Holy crap, I appreciate that support a ton. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Rainbow Sylveon badge on the stream, by the way. Bree, I hope you've been well. I appreciate you a ton. You know I know you've been around for a very long time. And I've appreciated every single interaction we've had. You are wonderfully authentically yourself as well. A regular at work who went to Minneapolis for the protests, and she said it was such a good time. And to be honest, that gives me hope for things. Yeah, it should. They want us to lose. Like, do you want to agree with things like MAGA are doing right now? I'm assuming I mean, that was like kind of a rhetorical question, right? I know the answer is no. So why would you give them what they want? Why would you give up? Why would you give into despair? Why would you completely doom spiral and like be like, it's hopeless? That's what they want you to think. Complying in advance is doing the work for them. We keep fighting this shit because there's more of us than them and we're together. You know? Yeah, gay Sylveon gang, let's go! I know you've been here. Can't say it any better myself, you know? That I know, that you know, that I know, that you know, you know? There we go. I got to read recently for a video game part where they asked me to do like an exaggerated caricature of like an Italian gangster accent like that. And it was a really funny audition. I did not get it. It sounded like shit. But they were like, no, that's so funny. But I did get to do that, which was like a blast. Yeah, don't get scared, get angry. There we go. Quoting Hogfather. This is what I needed to hear right now? Hell yeah, we are big fans of Hopium here. And also, again, do not do the work for the bastards. Don't comply in advance. Don't allow their fear-mongering to make you go, oh, but they said they'll do this if I do this. Fuck them. Who cares, dude? They're making up a bunch of silly imaginary rules and telling you that it's law. They're not gonna get you. We're gonna get them. You know? So, what are my pronouns? Moose. Exclamation point pronouns if you ever forget, but I am openly gender fluid. I go by he, any, so there's not really a way to misgender me unless you're trying to be disrespectful, in which case we just time people out. But outside of that, you're good to call me whatever. Great lady, get some wonderful rest. Oh my god, yeah, what time is it? Holy poopy in the pants. There's just so many Girbeagly stream is taking off with over 200 videos and powerwash sim too. Who is that? Wait, what? Why is Twitch saying that?
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
That's not even my 200 viewers. That's Chris's 200 viewers.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh, yeah, solid 3 a.m.
Oh boy,
You know, to be fair, Morgan hasn't come up here and harassed me, so I don't know. She might still be in her call. She does a monthly...
Oh boy,
Okay, I get it. Is that loud enough for you now that I turned it up, by the way? What happened to 69%? I don't know. I got talking to people. Good Lord. Thank you to everyone who's been here checking out the streams. I will be live for an extra long time tomorrow as well. I know this is like my cop-out game, but this is my comfort game when I have like a weird night. Again, oh God, Jesus, Tito. Tonight was my mom's birthday celebration, and it was the first major family birthday we had without my sister after losing her recently. Really, really grateful for the restorative vibes. I needed these so bad tonight. Thanks for letting me just do what I do. Tomorrow, I promise, we'll either, like, finish the berry game, or I'll start a new game, or we'll do some other thing that chat has been invested in. But, yeah, got you. You did. You did. Just finished the map low-key. Oh, my goodness. Let her yap and she took it off. Yeah. Here's the okay, so Morgan every month, for those of you who do not subscribe to her Ko-fi, has a witchy, like, tarot group that meets up, and they like, talk, like, you know, the cool practices that she is into and they're into. So I think she's still doing that. Otherwise, she'd be up here yelling at me that it's late. So she might still be doing that right now. But, yeah, big vibes. Being chillin'. And then tomorrow you're going to get me extra long because, like I said, she's going out to dinner with her girls that she catches up with, like, once a month, once every 2 months. Her crew of her best pals. And I will be live. I'll be working on YouTube stuff. But I'll be live for extra long because we're in the middle of a horrific snowstorm, which is so annoying because it's been snowing here nonstop for like 2 weeks now. And I don't want to brush off my car every day. I don't want to chip off a foot of ice from my car every damn day, dude. Rochester, New York is like the second or third snowiest city in the country right now. It's so horrible. Like, we're used to snow, but this has been extremely bad with the, like, lake effect stuff. But I'll be worried about her being out and about, so I will need my anxiety lifted by hanging out with the community and playing silly video games and doing other silly stuff on stream. Morgan's still busy. Where's the ultimate guard Sig? He's probably lurking somewhere. Probably run in here and scream at me to feed him. Not gonna lie, I've watched many people do editing streams and, like, writers doing writing streams, so if you wanted to stream like that, I would be there. It's not gonna be an interesting editing stream, but for future, I've thought about it for future streams. If y'all don't mind watching me use ugly-ass Adobe Premiere 2026, dude, I have to learn DaVinci. I have DaVinci Resolve that Mark gifted me like 3 years ago personally. And said, hey, learn DaVinci. And I still have not fucking learned DaVinci. But this is the year I think I have to learn DaVinci. Oh, man. I would love to revisit Seattle, honestly. I really like that city. Co-working streams, my beloved. I haven't done a co-working stream in a while, but that would be kind of fun to do again soon. Yeah. Dude, Premiere 2026 is hot, flaming fucking garbage, dude. It's so annoying. It's about vibes and hanging out. Who cares? Fair. I don't mind. It'll feel like going back to my art Twitch roots. I mean, what if I just work on my MS Paint art? Rochester, New York isn't far from me. I'm just across the border. I know exactly what the weather is like right now. Oh, yeah. I was just across the border. Morgan, my partner, and I regularly go across the border into, not recently, like I said, because of the state of the world, but Niagara Falls, Canada, and all the way up to Toronto. We spent a lot of time in Toronto, actually. So, and then, like, all the towns, like, along the way, we stop by and visit and just experience stuff. So I have Sony Vegas Pro 13. She's busted at this point. That's what Morgan uses, because that's what I used to edit on, and it's on my old computer that I gave her to do videos on and stuff. You even have a paid version waiting? Dude, like 3-ish years ago, like 2.5 years ago, Mark invited me. I've told this story a bunch of times, but Mark invited me over to his house. to show Morgan and I a rough draft of Iron Lung. So we got to see a very, very rough copy of Iron Lung. Your worst enemy is your imposter syndrome. Like, I would watch you watch paint dry. I have a YouTube video of me doing that. I know it's what I'm in therapy for still. It's my imposter syndrome. I really don't believe I'm good at anything. But I'm trying to get there, and I've been talking about myself more confidently to try to mitigate that. But, yeah, we got to watch Iron Lung. Way ahead of any semblance of it being, like, a movie yet. Yeah, the potholes suck, bees. I feel. Amalthea, hello, hi, welcome. Morgan's better at it than me. But while we were there, just watched it last night. Nice, enjoy. Make sure no spoilers in the chat. The movie's brand new, and we have a lot of community members who haven't seen it yet, but it's fun. I got to go to the LA premiere a couple months ago, which was great, and hang out with everybody and tell Mark my criticisms of the movie directly to his face, which was great. But yeah, Mark and I have been friends for like 10 years now, which is kind of insane to say out loud. Dude, $22 million. Holy shit, what an opening weekend. I'm so proud. That's like incredible. I'm in part of the Thousand Islands. Hey, I used to go vacationing up there every now and then. So go to Toronto regularly. Hope you both come back over to relax sometime. Oh yeah, I love Toronto. One of my favorite cities in the world, no joke. For the bad rep that some people give it, which I sometimes chalk up to like socioeconomic classism or some type of internal bigotry. I love Toronto. I love visiting different neighborhoods in Toronto. I love vibing there. I love meeting people. I love eating good food. But anyway, while I was there, he gave me a Korean learning book because I'm one of the few Korean people he's friends with that, and every time we hang out, he's like, "How's your Korean coming?" And I'm like, "I can grunt at you in Korean if you would like, but that's about as good as it is right now." So we're trying to get to conversational level, the two of us, which I think will be very fun. And then he also gave me a copy of DaVinci Resolve because he was using it to do some of the preliminary edits of the movie. And he's like, "Have you ever checked out Resolve?" And I was like, "No, not yet." And he's like, "You have to switch over to Resolve." He's like, "Here, they just sent me like 7 copies of it." And he gave me a copy of it. So, and then I went, "Cool, thanks. I'll install it later this year and learn how to use it." And then I didn't. So, yeah. Yo, Ephraim, glad to hear that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Everyone needs to like put it in the context of it's an indie movie that was self-funded. So, I love that you say Toronto correctly. Yeah, because again, I'm an honorary Canadian. I'm like 45 minutes away from the border, so Ontario is like all right there. And then also on top of it, as a voice actor, I do like to study like regional dialects, even though I'm not good at most of them. But you know, yeah, it's Toronto. I always think of Scott Pilgrim. Well, funny you say that because like a majority of my sub alerts are Scott Pilgrim. I also think of Scott Pilgrim every time I'm in Toronto. But yeah, and speaking again, if I may toot my own horn a little bit. Yeah, listen, Bree, I know, girl, come on. Yeah, I know. If you are someone who is interested, yeah, now you get the vibe. It is a cultural melting pot. They got great cuisine. Almost everything's walkable. Like, God, I love places I can walk a block, eat great Indian food, and then walk another block and get like Korean dessert. Like that rocks. It's a really cool thing. And then like hit up a thrift store in the same day. Sub goal for you to start using DaVinci? It's paid for, like you said. I wouldn't. So, oh my God, bees. Canandaigua and Schenectady. There we go. Yeah. Also, what was I just saying? My brain just went to hell. If you like Toronto, if you like voice acting, first of all, if y'all don't know, if you're new here, I am a professional voice actor. I'm in a number of different video games and animations. and hopefully landing some more things this year now that my mental health has allowed me to start doing auditions again. There is an upcoming game. Saskatchewan. Yeah, there we go. That's another good one. I'll try anything at this point to motivate me to use a program I own. There's an upcoming game called Summer Haze Glory Days. It's my first main character role. I am the first voice that you can select for the more mask-sounding voices. The name of the character is Mallory, which makes me sad because that was my sister's name. So kind of bittersweet, but also kind of amazing that I kind of get to keep her memory going by playing a character with the same name. But I'm Mal1, and the game is about a band from Toronto in the summer of 2007. Now, something you might not know about me is I also was a musician back in the day. Like, MySpace musician. I might not look it or sound it. I am 40 years old. I used to tour around the East Coast with my band and my friends' bands, and we used to just play shitty dive bars mainly in various random-ass towns and barely make enough money for gas and McDonald's and Denny's. But that was the road life. And so if you are nostalgic for the scene, the emo scene, Warped Tour, summer of 2007 is the setting of this game. And Mallory and their band, and this is a non-binary character. You can make your character have a masculine or androgynous voice or a feminine voice. You can design certain aspects of the hair and the body. So very, non-binary, inclusive vibes as well, which is cool as someone who's also non-binary and under the trans umbrella. It's like very cool to see it. Yeah, the game takes place with a band that is kind of struggling on their cross-country tour after going from Toronto to America to try to make it. And they start getting like one of their big breaks. And I played the demo, which was kind of cool. But yeah, I'm the main character's voice. If you select my voice to use, that is. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's funny, when I auditioned for that, they were like, hey, do you have any background with music? I was like, yes. I literally used to make really cringe emo music and wear skinny jeans and fucking have the side part over one eye and everything, and used to be like, yeah, Chiodo's first album I actually like a little bit better than Chiodo's second album. And they were like, do you know anything about Toronto? And I was like, I live right over the border. I'm in Toronto all the time, and I actually know how to say Toronto. And they were like, cool, please audition for this. So that was neat. That was pretty cool that I got that role, because I was like, wow, cool, natural fit. So... Cringe is subjective, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Be free. Be cringe. So, check it out. Summer Haze Glory Days. It's not out yet. I believe it's coming out this year, but it is a very small dev team of actually just two people are working on it right now. Yam Harvest Games. But it's going to be on itch.io. It's going to be on Steam. You can go wishlist it on Steam, and that actually helps the dev quite a bit if that's something that you're into. So, yeah, I'm cringe and I'm free. Exactly. Again, we fight all this, like, weird, like, puritanical, bizarro, like, conservative culture by being weird. Like, you gotta be yourself during this. You can't let them rob you of your personality. Completely off topic, but I need a YouTube channel to take off in the spirit of Mythbusters, and I need them to see them destroy a Cybertruck. There's probably, I mean, if it's been done on TV, I guarantee that there is a number of fairly popular YouTube channels doing things like that. And I know there's a lot of YouTube videos of Cybertrucks exploding, which is pretty amazing. Is this all I have left? Chat, look at this. Okay, I might finish this. I'm going to text Morgan, actually. say, are you still in your call? %. Let's go. Can someone write the name of the game in chat? Need the visual right now. Summer Haze. 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 And then Glory Days. Like the good old glory days. And there's a comma between Summer Haze and Glory Days. It's a very long... oh, yeah, slash. Sorry, it's a /. I don't even know the fucking name of the punctuation used. She might be asleep on the couch under Elsa. That's actually not... She said yes, almost done. Okay. Chat, we're finishing this map. If she's still working, I'm working. If you're cold, she's cold. You know? Yeah, always. I also always forget the slash. I do. Yeah, there is a. If you ever forget, though, there's a voice act command. I think that it's already on my IMDb. And then you can see all the other things that I've been in so far. My favorite thing about being a voice actor is sometimes you land something, you record for it, and then it never gets made. And it's not even like the people behind it are taking time. They're just like, yeah, we canceled this project. And you're like, cool. And I'm on an NDA and I'm never allowed to talk about it. Great. That's so awesome. Hey, great working with you. Good luck on your next project. Designer eye bags? That's me. Oh my goodness. I also, yeah, I got mine from Gucci. Sometimes I can take verbal info and translate it into written word. No, we have so many people with like audio processing or visual processing issues here. We try to accommodate where we can. Yeah, my eye bags look like this so that her eye bags also look like this. Yep. We work late into the night. Wednesday, thank you for the follow. Discount Concrete, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Yeah. Gucci. Gucci, Gucci. I'm so proud of you. 95%. Almost done. Yeah, there we go. Girl, I'm so proud of you. I feel bad. I talked about this in my most recent video about, like, you know, grief kept me from being social when I was at the Iron Lung premiere. It sucks because, like, Vanilla Mace was there and a bunch of people that I was just like, oh, I want to just, like, say hi and be like, hey, I like a lot of the, like, stuff that you do. And I just, like, could not muster up, like, the social strength to do it. I was just so tired and sad. I think I talked to, like, 8 people at the after party. Kind of a bummer. Hopefully there's more opportunities. Yeah, Louie. Yeah, BB knows brain rot. Yep. Yeah, more opportunity. We'll see. Mark just has to release another movie, that's all. More red carpets. Sure. Why not? I'm getting older, I might as well go to as many as I get invited to. That said, I'm hoping the success of this project, and I honestly, I'll scream at Mark if he doesn't take more breaks, but I really hope that this gets some, like, people seriously invested in what he does. You know, taking his creativity to higher heights, or allowing him to take his creativity to higher heights, I should say, because I want him to obviously maintain all control of shit. But, like, I hope this, like, results in, like, him trying his hand at more cool shit, you know? It's, like, really neat to see that there's, like, a a really interesting milestone for like people who grew up making content and everything. Planning to see Iron Lung later today. It'll be the first movie I see in theaters this year. Oh my gosh, I have so much fun. Baby No Money has a concert the same night I get home from visiting back east and have work that night. He did this specifically so I could not go. Yeah, he was talking about that the other day. Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, you are correct for once. Yeah. Brought you up by name. I was like, that's a bit disrespectful, my man. Come on. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's get this guy on here. Look at how fast it is now. Ah! Sorry, I'm glitching through a wall, if that's okay. If anyone's into that, that was for you. Everything's a kink if you try hard enough. What do you mean the ceiling is not done? Question mark, exclamation point, again. Please, brother. Please, brother. 98, too fast. Gonna see Baby No Money in a couple weeks. Have fun. He kind of just makes party music. You know? Yeah, I went to Everybody Hates You Island and Baby No Money was there. But then I didn't actually step foot on that island, so I didn't hate you, okay? It was just him. Write that down. Write that down. I'll report back how the concert is. Have so much fun. I know, like, people, like, troll him and are, like, all his music is just, like, cringe TikTok bangers, but he's very talented, and he makes music that makes me bop up and down, and that's all that really matters. I don't give a shit. I have fun listening to a lot of his shit. You don't have to agree. Type yes to affirm. Me avoiding saying I hate you goes crazy? What? That makes it seem like it's a standard for me to hate people here. Literally not the case. Baby No Money has a concert 2 days after Tessa's and my 12-year anniversary, and I'll still be in the country by then. Good music for locking in on boring work. Honestly, it is hype. It is just party music, and I respect the dude who's just like, I want to have fun. It's like, and he even said that because people were like, oh, it's like all cringe, like, you know, catchy hooks for short form content. And he was like, who cares? It's fun. I wanted to make an album that didn't have to have a deeper meaning. It's all right. I saw the Infant No Currency concert on Peak. Oh, yeah. I saw that. Vanilla Mace was in that too, right? I sent 1,500 messages in chat last month. I'm here too much. Listen, hobby diversity is good, but also, like, I do need that ad rev if that's cool. If that's, like, chill with you. Listen, I'm not in the, like, top 1% of Twitch anymore or whatever. Or well, technically, like, stat-wise I am. But, like, subs-wise, you know? I need that. You're keeping me alive with your undying loyalty that has ascended to cult status. Thank you for that. Did he unretire? Yes. Yeah. I mean, that whole thing, it's just content. It's just content. Yeah, he was just being a silly. Stella Chu has been blowing up a lot of that stuff. She was also at the Iron Lung premiere. And I felt bad because I didn't like corner her in an elevator. We just happened to get onto the same elevator. But I was like, oh, hey, Stella, what's up? I haven't seen you in like 5 years. But we did a TTRPG thing together 5 years ago. She was like, oh, yeah, hey. But like, I don't know if she actually recognized me or remembered me. Because it was like such a quick one-off thing that we did together. But it was like, oh, no, I'm the cringe person. Fuck. Come to Brazil. Okay, it's hilarious. I love that for him, truly. Oh, he's down to join a good cult? Oh, God. It's a silly way for him to take a bit of a break. Yeah, so, as someone who knows a little bit about the behind the scenes of that, bro was burning the hell out. Like, we were making jokes about it for a while. About, oh yeah, Carnival does look cool as hell, right? But we were making jokes about it for a while that, like, he was in every single TikTok, every single Instagram reel for, like, a while there. He was. And all I'm going to say is, you could make me my #1 streamer. Thank you. 20K messages. That's rookie numbers. Pump those up. Yeah, it was a cool and memorable one-off thing. In peak, yeah. Yo, Sad Scholar, hello, hi. I'm ending stream momentarily whenever I finish this map, just as a warning, but it is nice to see you. I hope the movie was fun. Was it Ronald's Lung? Did you see Ronald's Lung? But yeah, bro was hitting like burnout level of being everywhere. Not like socially burnout, like he was getting sick of it per se. It was just like he was exhausted. He was very, very tired. And I know this from a number of people who talked to him about it. So, yeah, it's good he's taken... Yeah, he does way too many side quests. It's good that he was taking a break and taking a breather, honestly. I'm happy. He'll be recharged. He'll be able to work on other stuff with a little bit more gusto as a result. And make more of the things you like. Oh, yeah, Iron Mouse was part of the peak thing, too. I forgot about that, yeah. He was literally everywhere all at once and good for him, but I can imagine how exhausting, yeah. I do love that he used his platform to promote, like, a bunch of creators I'd never heard of. Like, Bubblegum HD. He's been, like, really cool. I followed him on Insta because I was like, damn, like, his cosplays are so good. Did this incredible Sailor Jupiter cosplay. And I was like, damn, I'm jealous. I want to do a Sailor Mars cosplay like that so bad. Very fair, just want to drop by. You're good, you're good. Appreciate you a ton. Seriously. Was talking about the TTRPG thing you were both in. Oh, yeah. That was, yeah. I did, yeah, that was the Squid Game one-off on Hyper RPG. That Stella was in. That was fun. I'm sad that didn't go longer. Like, I was in town beyond that. I could have done multiple sessions of that, but we kept it to a one-off because it was for charity. KG Tang was supposed to be a part of that too, the voice of fucking Gojo in the English dub of Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm really sad that he wasn't. That would have been really sick. You sent 2,307 messages in January? Hell yeah. Just goes to show what happens when you say yes and don't let the brain demons win. Squid Game is 5 years old. I think we were doing that like maybe the year after Squid Game even. I think Squid Game might even be 6 years old, if I'm honest. Squid Game, some of the best social commentary Korea's ever had about their somewhat problematic wealth divide in the country, and then it was bastardized into Netflix's personal marketing arm for a while. Whereas, like, oh, the irony is not lost on me. So, where are these stats? I don't know, honestly. Yeah, where are y'all finding these stats at? Alright, I am almost done here. I am almost done here. Hardware shop wall. There we go. Ceiling, center ceiling? Dude, it's still this thing? Like where? Is this just my colorblind ass not being able to tell? Oh, it must have been. Center ledge underside. Wait, hardware lower, okay. Center ledge underside, what is that? Entrance column also, oh my goodness. I missed a lot of stuff apparently. There's a banner button on desktop, ah. Yeah, the whole point of Squid Game was shot in the foot. It's kind of a bummer, because like the show itself is fine still. It's just what it became as a Netflix property with merchandising eliminated the entire message of the show. Also, even though I am very happy because Korea is a little bit behind on, like, trans stuff, like, I was happy they had a trans character. I do wish that a natural trans woman played her, but it is what it is. It's a start. They're revving their fryers up. Me as a mobile cheddar. Yeah, sorry. So, watch for 2 days and 5 hours? It's not nearly enough days. Chat, how do I win this? Why is this taking 96 years? Entrance arched window. Okay. Entrance arched window. Oh, look at that. Ew. Sorry, I just had to be really strong to just warn people here. I'm not afraid of you. I was trying to find it on mobile and couldn't find how to do it, but if you're on desktop, it pops up at the top, just below the stream title, at the top of her channel if you click her username. Oh, dope. That is cool. This is arch window. Oh, okay, well, I hit something. I hit the gritty without realizing it. It's almost done. I'm at 99%. Please, I have to, like, get ready for bed. I have to eat a delicious snack and then get ready for bed. What could be left? This place is too big, I guess. Size does matter. 1 day, 2 hours watch. Dang. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Baby girl's successfully gone back to sleep, and you look to be almost done with this map. Flamingo, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, 53 hours isn't enough stream days. No. Absolutely not. You should be watching my stream even when I'm not streaming. You know? Do you want this cult to work out or not? Antique shop door frame. Last thing. What? Do I suck? That wasn't a question. Of like, what? What do I suck? What? Do I suck? Stream more. Ka-ching! Shopping mall looks fantastic. Thanks, Illustrawash. We'll just get the guys in with their Geiger counters to give it the all clear. And then we're all ready for the mayor. Apparently, there's already talk of a light show to end all light shows at the end of the award ceremony, and knowing our mayor, it will be. You heard it here first. Cool, I don't know what the lore is in this game still. All right, we have a futuristic bike to do next time, but I'm gonna have to call it there, chat. It's a little bit late. It's a little bit late. Yeah, the time-lapse recap is very fun. It is. I enjoy it. Wait, here. One last time, chat. Put those lighters up for Granny, please. The missile is EP, not in this song.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny. Oh, she done. What the fuck they hit her with? What the fuck they hit her with? A fucking bazooka, little bitch. Every time I close my eyes, I'm drawing plays about that blitz. Every time I close my eyes, I'm thinking about how they did you quit. Granny, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go ahead and forgive him and forget. I don't know what you want me to do. You gon' slide, you gon' lose your whole crew. Homicide when I think about you. If you was I, nigga, what would you do? Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom. I was in my room tryna teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny. Oh, she done.
Anyway. Mello, sorry to hear that you hurt yourself. That sucks. I hope that, I mean, furniture is dangerous. I'm gonna say it. I like how the song boils down to, they got my granny with a bazooka and I can't do anything about it because they have a fucking bazooka. Yeah. I mean, like, what are you gonna do against that? Private militarization? It's a mess. All right. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Y'all are wonderful. I gotta go to bed 36 minutes ago. So, thanks so much for vibing. Y'all are wonderful. Truly, truly, truly. Thanks for clipping. Yeah, fuck ICE. Fuck Trump. If you are here from a raid, I hope you enjoyed your time. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being just incredible company. You know, I normally don't go live when I'm like feeling kind of under the weather or kind of feeling like sad. But I'm very happy I did, and I do that with a lot of intention whenever I do decide to do that. It's awesome to spend time with good people in a good community. It really is. I think every family event this year is just going to be kind of weird for me, so I'm just going to kind of play it by ear. But this was worth hanging out. It really was. I also enjoyed my time, not from a raid. Yeah, that is so fair. Listen, if you are someone here who came in from a raid, has been a longtime viewer, no matter what, you spent some time here, and I really appreciate you a ton. Like, thank you again. Community is everything to me these days. You know, I got so many incredible friends who I keep in touch with all the time. I have this awesomely supportive group of people. If you're someone who's new and you want to stick around and help our little goofy community grow, we appreciate the hell out of that. I will be live again for a Saturday stream. I will not be here Sunday because I'm going to be watching the big game, as is tradition. But that will be good. I'll be with some people. And then, yeah. We'll start a new week after that. And we'll shoot for the stars. Because why the hell not? What else are we here for? Except to do the best we can. I did the best I could tonight, and I hope that that's all right. Y'all are great. Anyway, please take care of yourselves. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. My goodness, thank you for all of that support. I never feel worthy, but I'm so grateful for it. I'm working to a point where I can feel, I don't know, like I'm making the stuff that I want to make again. Like, truly. Oh, yeah, I can't stand another Pats Super Bowl win. I'll go insane. That better not happen. Y'all are great. Seriously, thank you so much for your energy, your time, chat and lurking. No matter what you did, you are just fantastic people. This community does not feel the same without all of you. Anyone who rated in, also thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for trusting your communities with this group of absolutely unhinged, amazing people. Y'all are great. Seriously. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. We'll do an extra long stream, hopefully tomorrow, and maybe some YouTube stuff will be up a lot sooner than later. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting out of here. Please trust in yourself. Please believe in yourself. Y'all do for me so much, so I know that that kind of energy is within you. If you are not focusing on your own peace, focusing on your own success, focusing on your dreams, again, what the hell's the point? Please do that for yourself. I believe in the potential within you. You're kicking ass. You're doing great. And if someone like me can do it, why not you? All right? Anyway, take care of yourselves. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please treat yourself to something nice this weekend, whether you go out and you see Iron Lung, or you treat yourself to that cute outfit that you've been eyeing for a while, or you buy yourself a delicious snack. You're worth it, and you deserve it. You're incredible. Thanks so much for the fun tonight. See you tomorrow with something else. We'll get weird. We'll figure it out. Bye.